Hello. Okay, it is the right mic. It is the right mic. Voice is dead. Give me a second. Hello, guys. How are we doing? Good morning, Poker. How are you today? I'm doing alright. Slight headache, but I'm doing alright. How are you though? How are you? The link is my recommendation if you're interested, Poker. It's the Rife guy I was talking about the other day. Already added to the list. Hi, Cocos. Hello, Sumax. Hello, Deer. Yeah, apparently you guys can share links, and the average mortal can't. The average mortal can't. Also, is proud to announce that Deer has finally given up. He has officially given up on searching. I am truly happy to announce that this is the case. Definitely. The cat is still horny. I'm pretty good. I'm drinking my morning beer. Yes, you did. Yeah, Deer has already given up. He has already given up. He already announced it in Discord to me. He has already given up, thankfully. Very, very nice. Just motivated me? Nah. You give up. You give up. Bro even got me to test out an AI. I could never be this slowly to use that. But he seems very interested in using that. Apparently. I was more like a lab rat today to him. Definitely. He's a coward, but he's not a quitter. Liar. That's a quite backhanded. That's a backhanded compliment. He's not a quitter, but he is a coward. Awesome, guys, awesome. That's how I like it today already. Also, I'm already married in a game. I'm okay with that. Alrighty, enough with the yapping. Enough with the yappening. With the Japanese. We need to switch to the... That's the wrong screen. That is the right screen. Hello there, everyone. How are ya? Hello, Coffee Bug. Hi. Hello. Hi. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. You laugh, but it's true. I'm dedicated to my hydration. Yeah, hydration. Beer. Sure, buddy. Sure. Hydration. Let's call it hydration. Why not? I have to start with this one, by the way, because I promised Ender Steve to react to it. I promised it. We must keep our promises. Yeah, Uncle Roger. I'm supposed to react to this. Let's see if it's good or not. First of all, I need to do this. Also, my cat is still in heat. It's day 4. Yesterday, I almost died because she was biting into my feet. Now she's crawling around me. I'm scared for life. It's gonna be so annoying. I wish I could put her somewhere else, but I can't. Horny cat. Alright. Switch this. Audio should be fine. I hope this isn't copyrighted, because if it is, I will die. I hope it isn't copyrighted. Does my model look fine like this? I don't know, it seems like... Nah, it's fine, I think. The video I sent, I didn't watch. I just got my bat fan art featured on the video. Ooh, nice. Female. Nah, you didn't. Never in my life have I got such a warm welcome. Here's a challenge, watch 5 minutes of live shorts. I'd rather die. I'm probably getting banned if I do that. Anyways, it's time. Uncle Roger forced to review Jamie Oliver's Foe, I think is it called? Also, hi Chad, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. By a channel name I cannot pronounce because I'm incompetent. Let's just get into it. I have no idea what this is about. Let's go. This was recommended by Ender Steve. Okay, we gotta kidnap man. Already. He needs help. He needs help. He needs some milk. I think it was about fried rice. I think I know this guy from somewhere. I don't know. From like a lot of clips, I don't know. But I know him somewhere. Like obviously I know who Jamie Oliver is, but this guy, I know that this guy as well. I've seen him somewhere.
Who are you? What the hell is this?
Where the hell the 40,000 you owe us, Uncle Roger?
What 40,000? Your casino all rigged. You cheat me out of my money.
No, you just suck at baccarat. But today is your lucky day. My boss is very nice, man. You can either pay me all the money today, or you can watch another Jamie Oliver video.
No. I'm going to have the money. Just give me 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
If you want to give him the money instead of watching a Jamie Oliver video. It's not that bad, right, Jamie Oliver? He's really big on YouTube Shorts. Okay. I think I've seen him, however, on TikTok instead of YouTube Shorts, because I don't watch YouTube Shorts. Because it's that random.
Today.
No, not the Jamie Oliver video.
Right now.
No.
But now I'm not too scared. Nothing has happened yet. It may still happen. Hello, Zero. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. I'm actually just reacting to Uncle Roger. I'm reacting to Jamie. Uncle Roger is also reacting. So I'm reacting to Uncle Roger, reacting to Jamie Oliver. Or reviewing it. Oh no, Jamie Oliver, we are dead. How are we dead? Hi, Rattle VR. How you doing? Hope you're doing good.
Favorites. Sesame oil.
Sesame oil. He fucked up already, Nephew Lone Shark. Sesame oil in fur?
That bullshit.
Yeah, there no sesame oil in fur. Here we go again. Food terrorist Jamie.
With a killer combo of
Food terrorist. Food terrorist. Good God. Food terrorist? My ex-boyfriend showed me the Asian guys videos before. Like I said, some said he's very popular, so what do I know?
Asian favorites.
And what is this killer combo of Asian favorite? Asia, not just one big country, Jamie. Hiya. That like Uncle Roger going, oh, let's use killer combo of white favorite. Burger.
I guess what he means by that is that just he kills Asians with his cooking. The thing is, like, when people say like Asia, it's like always like the synonym of like the entirety of Asia, because like in people's minds, everyone who's Asian just looks Chinese, Japanese, Korean. That's it. There's nothing else.
Hot dog and baked bean, mix them all together, make one dish.
Cinnamon.
Nephew Lone Shark, you see this? He roasts the bone marrow, couple of hours. Then all the bone marrow is just gonna dissolve and evaporate into oven. Hiya. You want the bone marrow melting into broth to season it. You don't want to season your oven with bone marrow. Hiya. Do you know how much bone marrow costs, Nephew Lone Shark? It's expensive, you know?
Very expensive.
Yeah? I can tell you can't even afford bone marrow. Correct? You have to do...
The thing is, like, I have no, like, I just do what the recipe tells me to do. So most of the time, like, it's like it comes out the way it's supposed to do. So I have no idea what he's talking specifically because I don't cook on that level. My uncle met Jamie Oliver before. Actually, are you trust me broing? Are you doing the trust me bro? Like, actually, For real, for real?
do this kind of job.
That way we make you watch the video. Tell the people what wrong.
You're using bone marrow, but all you have left now is bone. The only way you can smell anything is if you stick your head into oven. Go ahead, go. Everybody want you to do that?
So what you get is the most amazing smells.
What amazing smell.
Let the marrow
The amazing smell. Cook the bone. Because the bone marrow is gone.
And he also putting the cinnamon, the star anise in there. Hiya. The spice for fur, you just lightly roast to bring out flavor. You don't just blast it in furnace. That broth gonna taste terrible. You know what gonna be more boring than Jamie Oliver broth? Netflix's library of show and movie. That's why you need ExpressVPN.
Wait, what the hell?
Now we get the ad for ExpressVPN. I don't know who pays for VPN. I know a lot of people do, but, okay.
Nephew Lone Shark, do you know Netflix hiding content from you based on where you live?
Really?
If you live in US, show like Attack on Titan.
The thing is that almost every, and I mean almost every, streaming service does that. Like, I cannot watch Dragon Ball here in Germany if I wanted to on Crunchyroll. Because it's not available here. That's the funny part.
Titan, One Punch Man, Madman, all not on Netflix. Unless you change location to different country. This is how it works. VPN is app that let you change your IP address so it look like you're in different country. And ExpressVPN is best VPN to do that. With over 105 different countries to choose from, you can unlock thousands of show and movie on Netflix without having to pay extra. It's also great for accessing ton of great cooking show on BBC iPlayer. Celebrity MasterChef and Rick Stein's India are some of the show I watch. And I stream all for free just by changing location to UK with ExpressVPN. Very easy to use. Just click one button to connect and it's so fast it never slows down my streaming. Fuyo!
Why would you want people to believe you're in the UK? You're British, but only on the internet. He used to be a chef. That's cool, Chad. Like, actually, really? That's awesome. Then I guess you have an awesome uncle in this case. Just blasted it for it's true. Kidnapper, really? I never said really in that way. Hello, D-Luke. Hi, Zoom. Hi. If Ring was here, she'll enjoy watching Sponsor. Yeah, because she wants me to watch the Sponsor, and now I've somehow established it.
ExpressVPN also work on every device, TV, phone, laptop, tablet. Right now, go to expressvpn.com/Uncle Roger to get 4 extra months for free. If you're watching on YouTube, you can get your 4 free months by scanning QR code or clicking link in description.
Honestly, Uncle Roger, ExpressVPN more loyal to you than Auntie Esther.
Funny, like, he isn't even properly tied up, right? He's more so, what's the word? It's just put around him. He isn't even properly tied up. No, you want sponsorship anyways. Yeah, I do it. Of course, there's some sponsorships that I know that are bad. I'm gonna skip, like BetterHelp or Honey or things like that, right? I would skip that. Or other, like, brands that I don't agree with. Like, sex toys, I would skip as well. But yeah.
Follow it up with 4 tablespoons of soy sauce.
Soy sauce,
2 tablespoons.
No, soy sauce in pho. Oh my god, that's the biggest mistake. Uncle Roger's so upset. I have to put my leg down in desert. Nephew Lone Shark, you happy now? Seeing Jamie do this to your food?
The people need to see what he do today.
Bro just gave up all hope. Good God, what are you doing? My cat, my horny cat, calm down. Chill. I will eat you. The thing is, like, he has completely given up now. He's done. He killed. Finished. It's over.
Do you kidnap Jamie? Why you kidnap me?
Because Jamie don't gamble, man.
Soy sauce in pho completely wrong. Eat like ketchup on carbonara. Flavor from pho come from the bone, come from spice, not from soy sauce.
And get that in.
Look at that broth. Nephew Loan Shark, look at this. Pho broth supposed to be clean and beautiful and clear, but
Clean, beautiful, and clear. Yeah, it's just muddy brown. If it's supposed to be like clear instead. There's sex toys ads on YouTube. Yes, there are some sponsorships that do that, that have that. Since you watch Uncle Roger now, you know who Uncle Roger is. I knew beforehand, I just didn't know like the proper name, but I knew beforehand because I've seen like clips and stuff and shorts. Oh well, TikToks.
this one dirtier than your browser history.
That's true.
You look like you support many OnlyFans people.
Only 74. Get back to work.
That's funny. That's funny. I only 74.
Work, man. Trời.
Your broth, pho broth supposed.
I mean, it's done, like finished, over, because like it's not the right thing, correct? So it technically is done. I'm gonna be known as the guy. I'm gonna be known as the guy whose community goes out to search for a girlfriend for him. That's gonna be my legacy. Thanks, dear.
Supposed to be balance of flavor, little bit salty, little bit sweet. But your pho broth just soy sauce and fish sauce, both salty. If your pho broth tastes like ocean, you fucked up.
Foolproof.
According to some people, some parts of women. Now I'm gonna finish that.
Eat for pho, you either cook with broth together, or you just plate at the end as garnish, then you pour broth over to cook it. Why you just randomly cooking beef in pan? This not barbecue, don't grill steak.
I'm going to get into the pan here. Really screaming hot pan.
The pan screaming hot, Uncle Roger screaming not.
Stay looks kinda, kinda? It's like, when you held it, it's like, he was like, you know, when somebody holds it like that, like the way it feels like somebody's grossed out by it. I don't know. Well, it's not technically supposed to be like a proper steak, right? Anyways. I'm experiencing brain rot in chat. Isn't that usually my chat anyways to begin with? And remember the guy who's 16 here, live stream comment. X is 16.
I want to just
Fact,
a little pep, a little pep,
little pep, little pep.
a little pep, a little pep.
Yeah, that has mean potential. A little pep, a little pep. I could see it. I could see it. I could see it. X confirmed the youngest guy here in the stream. He is the young. Nah, Austin is younger. But stop! Don't guilt trip her to be here.
Jamie love his sound effect. He got pep, pep, and of course,
Woo!
he tastes is one.
True, just a bit of noodles and then the broth that said, yeah, this good, this good. Like, if this was as good as he says it was, and I was a chef, nobody could save that bowl from me. Nobody.
Strand of noodle and one little teaspoon of broth. Camera guy don't even need to yell cut. That's how you know the food bad. When Uncle Roger eat good pho, you know Uncle Roger can't stop eating, correct?
Correct.
Good pho, you sit down on a chair like this actually, you know? In Vietnam, you sit down, it's always small chair like this, you sit down, eat your pho, and then you finish the whole bowl.
The short chairs for the four gooners.
In one sitting. Jamie, the fact that he just eat one strand of noodle and just one sip of broth, Uncle Roger knows that how you tell the food bad.
Short King! Poke, could you react to sister leveling best of Jinna solo leveling a bridge reaction? If I'm gonna react eventually to the entirety of solo leveling a bridge. The problem is just that I cannot, like, I'm currently getting through Sword Art Online. I'm currently at episode 14 for season 3. I'm almost through with it, and then the movies, and then I'm done. And then I will start continue solo leveling. So I just want to watch solo leveling normally, so I get the things. That's important. That's not the meat Jamie cook. True.
See, he asked how the broth, and the guy go, the broth? Oh, the combo, great.
The broth, I mean, the combo's great.
No word for the broth, that means it's shit. The broth so dark and cloudy. Then no meat flavor, no bone flavor in there. It's just soy sauce and fish sauce. Have you eaten pho before, Jamie? Have you even seen pho in real life? How about this, Uncle Roger pay you to fly to Vietnam, fly you to Ho Chi Minh City, okay? I pay for your flight, just one-way ticket. So you stuck there for a while, learn how to make good pho. Uncle Roger defeated.
So you want to see Johnny Somali him and not let him out from this country. I could see it. I could see it. Hey, do you want to babysit someone for money? I have already babysitted a couple of kids throughout my life. I've babysitted a lot of kids. Huh.
You loan shark, you happy now? I reviewed this, you happy now?
Consider your debt settled, okay? Go, Roger.
Hey, wait. Let me go.
Nah, he just lets him be there. He doesn't even... Yeah, just stay there.
Come, let my laptop come back. No.
Rip. Is that an outtake? It's just was just sticking there.
Damn.
Okay.
You slowly squat down. Take your time with it. This is your moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is how you're gonna get laid the next time.
Yeah. You want me to feel scared.
Or watch another Jamie Oliver McFur video.
No, I give you money next week.
Right now, or die.
All right, we got it.
True. Right now or die.
That's what the people need to see.
Why don't you kidnap Jamie instead? Why you kidnap me? Hi.
Jamie, don't gamble.
That's good. Let's do that again. Don't leave. Stop. That my laptop. No. Finish. You take my laptop, my headphones, and walk away. Okay. Leave the camera behind. It's funny. Nephew Loan Shark. Somebody here, they're gonna save
Okay, so leave the camera behind, huh?
me. Help. These the people coming to save me. Help.
Nobody save you today.
Nobody's saving him. That's the end of the video. That was funny. I like that. I don't react to people making food, but okay. And bad food according to Uncle Roger, but okay. Cool. So you watch Demon Slayer? Nope, I haven't. So Dealer, can I talk about episode 19 Diamond now? Do you watch it? Yes, I have. My man is back. That's all that matters. I babysit autistic kids before. They're definitely interesting. I'm autistic myself. I think the youngest I've babysitted is like 10. Maybe even 12. I've also babysitted like small ones, like 2 years, 3 years old. I'm strong. Watch my video next. Yeah, we'll do yours next. Where did I not? I thought I put it in. Wait, did I not reload the site? I didn't. Okay. No, I do though. Oh, perfect.
This is your...
Why am I getting ads? Fucker! Ad block is up. Do you not? Give me a second. I'll be back. I am not getting ads. Where did my ad blogger go? Fuck you! Alright. Should be back now. It's still not back. Alright. Now, sometimes I just have to activate it and then deactivate it and then reactivate it. Sometimes that just happens.
Back in 2011, Angry Birds was everywhere.
Stop.
They had multiple
I revived it. I revived it. Anyways. Do you Dumbo? Yep. Did something get into your, like, into the, like, the hinge of your laptop? Did that happen? I guess L. It closed. What do you think of adult Goku Super Saiyan 4 and... You mean probably Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta adult? And is the new fusion from the bug? Is it gonna be Gogeta, Vegeta, or a new name? So first of all, I like the design of Super Saiyan 4 as an adult more. I still can't get past the big hands. Like, if Frieza saw this, he'd crash out. For Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta, I like it. I think it's good. And the fusion, I don't know what it's gonna be. We'll see. Anyways, back to it. The slow and painful, greedy death of Angry Birds. We all know the story of Angry Birds. Became majorly popular. Then the creator took it down because it got, what's the word? Because he felt like it was too addictive. And, now it's kind of dead. It's been utilized and turned into a... Like, it was bought and then was turned utilized now for, like, NFTs and stuff or something like that. Like, some cryptocurrency. I don't know exactly what it was. It's kind of screwed up because I bought YouTube Premium out of a drunken whim, but forgot I broke my $80 headphones and got really sad when I turned back home. Oh. I think that happened during my streams, if I remember correctly, right? I think. When your headphones broke. Hello, GT. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Anyways, let's get into this. This is by Sunny V2.
different games, toys, and movies, generating hundreds of millions of dollars. But by 2019, they were firing masses of staff, and since then things have only gotten worse. Perhaps it's just karma for stealing the initial idea.
Actually, no. I am wrong. This was not Angry Bird. This was Flappy Bird. I'm stupid. The Flappy Bird thing was the whole, like, turned into NFT stuff. Can we watch the funny Skyrim ones after? Yeah, we can do that. I am wrong. False information!
Angry Birds wasn't an original concept. In April 2009, a game was released named Crush the Castle, which required players to fire a trebuchet into wooden structure hiding medieval people. Well, 8 months later, in December 2009, game developer Rovio...
So the game is actually originated, pretty much like, is like what's the word? They took the idea from another game. I mean, I guess either the concept just got better with Angry Birds, I would assume. Oh yeah, that's right, Poga. It did happen during one of your streams. Yeah, I remember that one. I use wireless earbuds watching your stream. I have a wire for my headphones because I like wired headphones more than Bluetooth stuff. I'm good. I'm later going to do the final boss in DLC of Elden Ring and one other boss. Okay, have fun with that.
made an app named Angry Birds, which, while clearly being a rip-off, was better in every way. It had cooler, cleaner animated graphics, and different stages, each with different levels. You got points for every enemy killed, and points for every bird you didn't use, giving players the chance to compete for high scores. Throw in 5 different birds with 5 different abilities, as well as a
The red, the blues, Chuck, Bomb, and Matilda. It's interesting. Like, we got a move. I think we got actually. Did we not get a second Angry Birds movie? No, we did just get one. I think. Would I call this a ripoff? I mean, it improved upon the original concept. I remember playing the Crush of the Castle on PC good times. I've never played that.
Cool, catchy soundtrack, and it's easy to see that Angry Birds was better. They'd developed 51 games prior to Angry Birds, none of which saw even the smallest bit of
What do we have here? Need for Speed? Carbone? Interesting.
success. Therefore, when Angry Birds took only 2 months to become the #1 paid app in 60 countries, they understandably took the chance to milk it. Then make loads of different varieties like Angry Birds Seasons, Angry Birds Space, and Angry Birds Star Wars, helping it become the #1 paid app in—
I mean, if you got the chance to do this, why not? Why not? I mean, to just milk it. Milking it! Readability, Angry, Matilda, Child Bomber. God, that sounds terrible! I mean, the final boss of the DLC has the player-given title of the hardest boss FromSoft has ever made. You mean? I know which boss you're talking about. I know which boss you're talking about. The one that even got a nerf later because it was too hard, I remember.
In Apple's App Store with 6 to 7 million paid downloads. By the end of Angry Birds' first year, they'd made $10 million US, but players still demanded more. We have so many fans who have asked for the plush toys, so these are going to be available in a couple of weeks. And we're really trying to build Angry Birds into this entertainment franchise. It took only 4 months before they'd announce 60,000 Angry Birds soft toys have been sold, as the game itself became the best-selling paid app of all time.
Yes, that one. Okay, then I know which one you're talking about. There's an Angry Birds 2 movie. They team up with the pigs against the other eagle that she attacks the pig island and the bird island. Ah, okay, I've never watched. I haven't watched the first one or the second one, so I wouldn't know. I was forced to watch a brainwashed version of the first one. Until it drops an explosive egg. That I'm aware of, but that sounds so terrible. Calling her the child bomber.
Within Angry Birds itself, that implement microtransactions like Mighty Eagle, which allowed players to pay to clear entire levels. With celebs like Justin Bieber even advocating for it, Angry Birds made $100 million in 2011 and went from 28 employees in the beginning of the year to 224 employees by the end of 2011. 5 months later, they set a new world record. First mobile game series to reach 1 billion downloads. They'd double their revenue again by the end of 2012, at which point they started to face a serious problem. The game was getting stale. They'd made multiple different Angry Birds versions, but hadn't changed the concept in over 3 years. As a result,
So everything was pretty much set up to work, but what is gonna happen? That makes it look like they failed. Huh, interesting. Poker, can you react to Ghost Stories funny moments later? I already have. Unfortunately, there was not the, not because you're a rabbit, but because you're black. That wasn't in there, unfortunately. I missed that. And the, touch me harder.
result in the following year, their profits more than halved, with Angry Birds falling to 59th in the App Store, forcing the franchise to try a new format. They'd release Angry Birds Go at the end of 2013, and while this was somewhat of a Mario Kart ripoff, people absolutely loved it.
So, I mean, it's fun. It is good fun. It looks good. It plays well.
Professional reviewers gave it 7.7.
7.7? That's not bad. Where did that go? I guess it had some potential.
while people on Reddit called it their favorite Angry Birds game and perfection at its finest. Rovio therefore continued to experiment, releasing an RPG game named Angry Birds Epic, which again received incredible reviews reading, "The latest Angry Birds title is a welcome addition to a franchise which hasn't seen much change since its inception back in 2009. Similarly, users said it might be the best RPG title I've ever played.
And honestly, a pretty solid time. I think the approach they went with here really worked and paid off.
The only problem was, these games didn't sell merch like the original.
I think I've once downloaded the Angry Birds RPG. I think that was also fairly, what's the word? That was actually pretty good. That was genuinely pretty good. I don't know what that one's doing. Once I used to collect all the Angry Birds comic books. They are all are damaged now, though. You should have probably took good care of these. You know why? Maybe down the years they might have actually been would become probably worth something. Like a lot of comics got like worth something over the years. Hey Poke, are any of my suggestions in here? Should be. I almost added everything, almost everything. The one that Shadow Club sent with the song, the song. You know which song, Shadow? I've already seen that before. It randomly happened though. Don't ask me how I got that as a recommendation. I clicked on it. We are not winning. Stop it.
Slingshot format. Therefore, merchandise sales plummeted, while total 2014 revenue dropped, and profits fell 73% to 10 million euros. As a result, media outlets reported, Rovio lays off 110 people as Angry Birds hype fades, representing 14% of the company's workforce. They try to fix their decline with yet another experiment, Angry Birds Pop, which was pretty unsuccessful. In a Reddit thread asking out of all the Angry Birds games, which one do you think is the worst? Pop was mentioned many times over. Therefore, they'd go back to basics and put out Angry Birds 2, the official sequel, although many
Angry Birds 2. I don't think that worked the way they probably anticipated, because it's a downgrade from the original. It already is written here. I don't know. If you release a sequel, it should probably it should probably be an improvement upon the original, not a worse version. Yeah, Epic was pretty cool. Epic disappeared from the store, I think. Oh man. No, yeah, exactly that one. Exactly that one. Good God. Dear, stop it!
Called it a downgrade from the original. The sequel was filled to the brim with microtransactions, clearly annoying the fanbase who wrote, "This is a very greedy game that keeps sucking money out of you. If you play well, the game becomes harder and harder until it's impossible, and then you either have to replay each level 10 times, or buy gems. The game is just trying to throw you off balance, and get under your skin so that you pay more." The official IGN review said the game took significant steps backward for the massively popular series.
So what they did is practically they made the sequel significantly worse than the original, stuffed it with microtransaction, and now effing died. I played that game, Angry Birds, in my childhood. Me too. I do not need this. Dear, I do not need this.
Birds 2 is missing key parts of what made previous games so universally compelling to gamers both hardcore and casual, young and old. Still, due to its intense monetization, Angry Birds 2 became their highest earning game. Surprisingly, however, that very same year, they'd announced losses of almost 15 million and would fire a further third of their workforce, this time being over 200 people. This seemed to imply that Angry Birds was dead until then.
Over 200 people, that's another 27%. That's wild. And there's like a jump here behind me.
unexpected comeback. Turns out they'd spent the previous 3 years privately developing the Angry Birds movie. At a cost of $73 million, they'd made a risky bet, but with a star-studded cast and a fun little story, the Angry Birds movie did surprisingly well. It made over $350 million from its $70 million budget and put Angry Birds
Not bad, not bad. They broke even. They did pretty well. Yeah, I could see it.
back into the public spotlight. People began replaying their previously released games, while Angry Birds theme parks popped up in different countries.
What? That's new information. Angry Birds Activity Park? Angry Birds is that Kusamo? I don't know how that's pronounced. Angry Birds Activity Park in Gran Canaria and Angry Birds World. I didn't know there were theme parks revolving around Angry Birds, but okay.
Media outlets reported Rovio Games had its best year ever in 2016. However, the gaming releases that Angry Birds was known for was still declining in quality. In his video, I played and ranked every Angry Birds game so you don't have to, Jake Miller talks about Angry Birds Action.
Angry Birds Action was the start of using the new anthropomorphic designs from the movies in their games, which I think most fans agree was the real beginning of the end for the series.
Which happened to be the first game after the movie. Similarly, in the Reddit thread asking about the worst Angry Birds game, one user implied it was most of them after the movie's release. Said games included Angry Birds Fight, aka a Candy Crush ripoff, as well as Angry Birds Match, which was described as extremely bland. However, thankfully for Rovio, their older titles were still extremely popular, with Angry Birds 2's revenue growing 47% in 2018.
So its revenue did grow. Interesting. So people did spend money after the movie. For whatever reason. Well, why specifically in 2018 though?
Despite it being over 3 years old. This gave them the budget to make a second movie. However, their $65 million bet didn't pay off so well this time. Forbes wrote Angry Birds 2 is worse than the original in nearly every way, whilst Rotten Tomatoes critics added, a distressingly ineffective sequel that grows less and less interesting and more tiresome as it unfolds. Still, the movie made a profit of $82 million, right as the company was making.
I mean, that's still a win, regardless of how you put it. They still broke more than even, so that's okay.
Some weird changes. Despite their older games being low maintenance, Rovio decided to completely stop updating them. Then, without explanation, some of the older beloved titles, including the original Angry Birds, were deleted from the App Store. When people began to talk about what they'd done, people made compilations stating Angry Birds was dead. There were comments like, "Remember when Rovio actually cared?" whilst hashtag BringBack2012 began to trend on Twitter. Things got so bad that Rovio apologized, stating they only did it as maintaining the highest quality of updates and live operations isn't possible with our older games, in response to the backlash that announced they planned on redeveloping Angry Birds Classic, which was re-released on the
Angry Birds Classic, huh? I bet you just released it as Angry Birds Classic to push that to $2 instead of 99 cents.
App Store in 2022, but at a price of $1.99 with no in-game purchases. They'd changed Classic's name to Red's First Flight, making it harder to find in the App Store, thus prompting players to buy the
These monkeys! These fools! So now if you type in Angry Birds, you would get the worst games. You would get Angry Birds 2, you would get the horrible shit. Interesting. That is greedy.
newer, more profitable games. This successfully fooled some people who struggled to find it on the App Store. However, others knew exactly what Angry Birds was doing. They got rid of the old ones so that you would have no other choice than to play the modern Candy Crush-esque games. They despised the games that made the company and so lost its spirit. Rovio basically confirmed this, openly stating they changed the name due to the game's impact on our wider games portfolio. They further requested that fans continue to bring that passion to our live Angry Birds slingshot games, such as Angry Birds 2, however players weren't too happy. We hope those fans can continue to bring that passion to our other games which have been designed to be more psychologically manipulative.
True. I mean, they are more psychologically manipulative and stuff with microtransactions. And there's no denial. The thing that I see though is that, so what's greedy about this is, first of all, they raised the price, they changed the name, which is interesting, so that you can find it. So if you probably would type in Angry Birds, you would get Angry Birds 2 and all the other garbage. The second movie kind of failed. Huh. Is this the pipeline of every company that does bad games nowadays?
And stuffed with more microtransactions. Fixed it for you. The drama was so severe, it seemingly halted any future games, as Angry Birds Classic is still the most recent title, released way back in 2022. In 2023, Rovio was sold to Sega, although this has done little to fix their reputation. One reason
Wait, Sega owns Angry Birds? What? When did that happen? What? Since when do the Sonic people have Angry Birds? Angry Sonic Bros, I guess so.
recent tweet expressed, I very much still love Angry Birds. That said, the current state of it is dog shit. My hope for the franchise is at an all-time low right now. I'll just continue to enjoy what I love about it, but it's sad to see what it's become. Despite everything, Angry Birds isn't finished, as they just announced they're making a third movie.
But if the third one already did that bad, the second one, why would you do a third one? Like, not bad, like, they still made tons of money, but so the problem.
Although with the rest of the franchise in decline...
That's pretty much the end. That's pretty much the end of the video. Damn! Clearly this means there will be Angry Birds in Sonic 4. Oh no. Oh no. Dude, we did it, Salmex and me. Nothing will happen. Nothing ever happens, chat. It's all good. Nothing ever happens. Nothing ever happens. But yeah, now we know. Now we know. Failure. As one would say. Alright, next up. I need to drink something. I'll be taking my wine back. Alright, next up. Next up, I want to do terrible things. I have already reacted to the first one. The first one is still on the channel, by the way. Oh, did I miss something? Deer is trying to do things, and it's incredibly embarrassing. But yeah, I've reacted to the first one already, a long time ago. So yeah. Skyrim intro, Brain Rot 2 by CJ Mattis. It's gonna get bad. It's gonna get really bad. It's gonna get really bad. Okay, let me read that. You wanna keep vibing from your last skibbit game? Dead ass, nah, I'd quit. Good God. Sky BD. No! No! Raven would be incredibly salty when seeing that.
Ulfric Stormcock, Some soy boys dick ride you as some kind of alpha. But an alpha doesn't flex a power.
This is terrible. Oh, frick, Stormcock. Watch out, it's a boomer.
Power like voice mod to unalive his short king and cop his high chair. You started this beef, plunged Skibidi into chaos, and now the Simpire is going to put you on punishment and restore the ratio.
Back in my day, here he comes, the boomer.
What the Sigma?
Ignore that obvious herald of the end times.
Yes, sir, Daddy Tullius. Lock in, Bible girl.
As we send your souls back to lobby, blessings of Raid Shadow Legends
For the
and
love of
Patreon
Kai, let's just skip
upon
the ads and get...
A Raid Shadow Legends ad by this lady here. Tremendous. No, my brain! Ah! It's getting inside! Oh my god, this is terrible. we need Elden Ring, but it's brain rot.
Get this over with.
Oh no, was that El Riz? I practiced that in the mirror all morning, but okay.
My neck versus a headsman's axe? Nah, I'd win. My chat is pog-champing me, Imperial. Can you say the same?
Life leak.
You Imperial Absolers!
As racist on Alt as he was on main.
As racist on all as he was on main. Though I've never really caught somebody like a content creator being racist, randomly being racist on his main account, and also being racist on their old account. That is, I have not seen that yet. I have not seen that yet. I've seen horny on main though. This comment was sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, the best game on the app store. Disgusting. I've already lost millions of brain cells. What the actual fuck? You drink. It's even a wonder that you have brain cells.
Next, the Chad and the Black Air Forces.
I had a house at your age.
That's the, you know, the argument that older people bring because they don't understand that our economy, things are more expensive than during their economy, so they come in like I had a house at your age, or I had children at your age. I'm like, I would have loved to have children at your age too in the house. Too bad I cannot afford it, because back when you lived, when you were young, houses were at 40 times what they're now.
Hurry this up. My DoorDash driver is around the corner.
Sorry, but you heard the girl boss. Gritty towards the block.
I say right foot.
Very clean.
On your knees, prisoner. And arch your back while you're at it.
What the Sigma is that? Chat, is this real?
A dragon?
Wait, that's no ordinary dragon.
It's a boomer!
This is actually good. That part is good. It's a boomer! So, now we know what they look like. The boomers. Because of this video, I feel my two lost brain cells fight to the death for the third place.
School was uphill both ways.
Run before they ask us how to install something!
Run. Run before they ask us to install something. Why does this feel so real? Though I've learned a lot from my dad and mom, so I'm more a boomer than a zoomer, actually. Himboka, what the hell? Hopefully I'm intelligent enough to be your admin. Sorry, my guy, I just couldn't resist it. My bad, I just couldn't resist it. You gave me a chance, and I took it.
Quit sticking out your fiat, Chad Elf. We got the dip. Now! That thing.
I just realized the soundtrack in the background is the soundtrack like that they use for the Giga Chat theme. Man.
It was a boomer, no cap. I could peep the mothballs and the smell of lead paint. I thought they were all retired.
Yes, but their bitch moaning and complaining never retires.
I'ma head out. Got plenty enough ops as it is.
All this dragon fire is hot AF. Let me turn down the thermostat real quick.
Hands off the thermostat!
Hands off the thermostat! This is awesome! This is awesome. I'm losing brain cells, but it's awesome.
Chad Elf, is your Stanley Cup still unscuffed?
Lead cups are durable.
iPad kid, get away from that boomer!
You'll never retire!
I would need to stop every 3 seconds. iPad kid, get away from that boomer. This is tremendous. This shit is the Lulu.
Shit is the Lulu!
Music was better back in my day.
I mean, he isn't wrong. He isn't wrong. Music was better back in his day. I wouldn't deny that. But you need to suffer after this. Nah, I'm good. Delulu. That is me! That's awesome. Awesome combination of words. That is me, Delulu. So it's like doing whippets.
This shit ain't music.
iPad kid, take care of this bald head-ass Gen Xer. He's no boomer, deadass. Not gonna lie, prisoner. Running for your life is some good cardio.
My wife puts in her mouth guard when dinner is burned.
That escalated. That escalated. That very much escalated. I only listen to game soundtracks and Vocaloids these days. Game soundtracks. An anime intro here and there. And rock and metal, but those are usually older nowadays. No older stuff.
Why are you teabagging that corpse?
Trying to get sponsored by Lipton's. Let's move.
This boomer dragon is attacking Bussin.
Face lock, you damn gooner! Out of my way!
We're escaping.
You damn gooner. The 4 gooners! Chador, I gotta pee. Thank you for that information. Not that I needed that.
Chadvar.
Fine. I hope that boomer takes you all to Ohio.
Skyrim Brain 2 should be out by Monday night. So here, who would you escape Bussin with? Team Chat or Team Face Off? I'm so proud of this find. Terrible. Terrible. I have a confession. One of my suggestions also contains a degree of brain rot. Okay.
Chadvar seems like he understands the assignment.
Looks like we're the only Chads who locked in. Was that deadass a boomer for real? The siphons of Social Security? We've got to keep mewing. Come here, let me see if I can cut that cheap Etsy bracelet off. Now peep around for some shit to end their mewing streaks with. Lock in, bro. We could have hit the gym, but we finna hit these ops instead.
I already... Okay.
Stormcock soldier. Stormcock soldier. My god.
Run their pockets, Chad Elf. We can flip those size 9s on Marketplace.
Fake Gucci boots.
Men never cry. They get drunk and angry.
Real. Though I don't get drunk, I just get angry.
Should we try rizzing them up?
End of the grind!
Alright, fuck it, we ball.
Prime energy in these barrels, if you want to cop it.
Don't like Prime. Might stain my Stanley.
Might stain my Stanley. My video is literally named "How to Become a Riz God." Mine is the brain rot. He is the brain rot. Yeah, I've seen that. I haven't put it in there yet. I still need to do that, but man.
Dummy torture chamber. Wish we didn't have to have these.
Dummy torture chamber. Dummy torture chamber. So all the people then in these cages, all subs?
As long as it's consensual. What someone does with a spare hour is none of my business.
Torture? Well, it very often isn't consensual.
Based. If you want to free that cuck, try picking the lock to his cage.
Seems simple enough. Almost got it.
That's not the cuck cage I was referring to.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
That's not the cock cage I was referring to. Oh look, it's deer! Because I called him that.
Wait, I'm pregnant!
Wait, I'm pregnant! Suplex! I would suplex a pregnant woman, I don't care. It's like two and one. It's like 2 points for 1 kill.
Webs everywhere. Pray we don't peep any spiders of the large-ass variety. Not gonna lie, I deadass thought there'd be a spider or two in here.
Wait, is that... Since we're talking about cooks... Is that Sneeko's chair? Is that Sneeko's chair? I'm just asking. Wait, I'm pregnant. I'm undefeatable. Suplex. Well, that escalated quickly. I'm just saying, is that Sneeko's cock chair?
Oh no. Chad
The lusty Argonian Gunette. Version 1? Does that mean there's multiple versions? I take a lizard lady, to be fair. I wouldn't mind. I'm doing the lizard lady.
I don't think this stuff is webbing.
I need to read this. Take time to read the book. Lifts her yacht. Certainly not kind, Sigma. What the fuck? I'm just here to clean your goon cave. Wait, Cringio's Colto? Is that all you've come for? A little Rizlet, my goon cave? My goon cave? Lift her yacht. I have no idea what you're grinding at. Sigma, I'm just a poor Agonian mate from Ohio. Good God! I'm losing brain cells! No! So you're my skibidi and a goated one of that. Such a level 10 yacht with W Riz. You're capping, Sigma. Don't yap, you're safe here in Ohio with me. Good God.
a two-handed skill book for you?
I must finish my cleaning, Sigma. The dummy mommy will end my grind, that is! What is this? Somebody went in there and made all of this. He made all of this. What the fuck? Cleanie, I have something for you here. Guzzle my glizzy? But it's Magnum Dong. It could take me all night. What the fuck? Plenty of time, Rizla, plenty of time. I'm seeing man-made horror. Shadow? I see man-made horrors beyond my comprehension.
Impressive. We dungeon maxed, my guy. Why don't you do the honors?
I bet. Oh, that's gonna be problematic.
No! This must be Cap! On gods! Look what Mulduin did to those twin towers!
Mulduin did to twin towers! Goated Skippy with goated yacht. True words have never been said. And here we have the 9/11 jokes.
Towers! Look! A second Mulduin is hitting the south tower.
Second Mulduin. A second Mulduin. By the night.
Skibidi is under attack. F in chat. F in chat for Skibidi. Alright, let's post this on the gram, then hit the gym.
Let's drink to our youth, for the days come and gone.
I have now seen man-made horrors beyond my comprehension. What the fuck has the new generation come to? I'm gonna seriously eat myself into a black hole. Man. Is that all of it? Yeah, that's all of it. Anyways, that's the end of the video. I've seen man-made horrors beyond my comprehension. Never again. F in chat. Good God, dude. Man. Let me drink something. Man. Tremendous. Tremendous, really. Alright, now I'm gonna do a Diagonal's recommendation. And I'm still getting ads for some reason. Did they kill my ad blocker? Did they finally manage to do it?
No! No!
Or not?
Dude, your sister should not have...
Or not. Anyways. The creepiest TikTok Spice King has lost it. By Rife. I think I've reacted to one of his videos before. Let's just see what this is about.
No! No! Dude, your sister should not have her hand down there.
Pause! This is not sister leveling! This is not Alabama! What are you doing?
What is your plan here tonight?
Alright, people, what's up?
Did I just see SpongeBob twerking? Yeah, I'm nuking the planet.
Creepiest TikTok Spice King has hit a new low. Now, audience, the subject of today's video is going to be Spicy. The last time I talked about this gentleman was 5 months ago, so
What is that thumbnail? What the fuck is that thumbnail?
Spicy has kept his nose clean for 5 fucking months. However, I've been noticing on YouTube Shorts that his content has been all over my fucking For You page. No, like, seriously, this dude is getting well over 15.
So, I am force-feeding children in Sonic. He is force-feeding children IRL. Sure.
To 20 million views a video. After seeing him blowing up on YouTube Shorts again, I of course had to respond by DMing him saying, "Yo, bro, what the fuck are you doing?" And his dumbass replied, "Yeah, cocky ass motherfucker." Anyway, so today we're going to see if Spicy had a redemption arc, hence he's getting so many more views on his YouTube content. Personally,
why is he gooning? Why is that? What is... My voice died. What is that?
I think that I'm gonna be spooning my eyeballs out afterwards. Let's begin.
Swedish fish?
Holy shit, his sisters are still alive. Even though they look way more psychotic in the face last time I seen them. Even though they're living with this guy that looks like Frankenstein rotted into some fucking cottage cheese. Pretty understandable if you lost all sanity.
Ow! Ow! Ooh! Ooh! Help! Help! Ooh! What are you doing? Stop!
What? What is going on? I don't get anything. So they. What? Yes, clearly you're the one who's doing the illegal stuff, Poke. At least he didn't forget his kid in kindergarten, Poke. You're never gonna let this one go, huh?
Damn, dude, I thought I had to go on the dark web to be looking at a red room. I'm getting this shit for a free subscription on the Spicy YouTube channel. I'll give you $50 if you neuter his non-existent balls.
No! No!
Listen, audience, hear me out. I thought that she grabbed...
What? What is this? Is this... What is this? What am I looking at? What the fuck is that?
Something completely different than what she actually did. In a Spicy YouTube video, I got no fucking clue what happens off screen. In a Spicy YouTube video, I'm either gonna see something really family friendly or the SWAT team's gonna bust down my fucking window at any moment. This is why I gotta watch Spicy's video with a VPN on Opera GX, which is actually the sponsor of today's Alright, I'm just kidding. Fuck Opera. Firefox is way better. Fuck Opera. Seriously, their representative has sent me 13 fucking messages for sponsoring Opera GX. Ladies, stop fucking calling.
I have not gotten any placements. Where are my placements? I'm too small to get any. At least he didn't forget one of the kids in hell, Poke. They're not forgotten. They're just put there because I don't know where else to put them. I've limited space. There's just 8 chow per garden. I can't put more.
Contacting me. I don't want to do this shit.
Hey, that's not nice.
Why does Spicy look more sane in this part of the video than when...
Can somebody even take out his brain? What?
Whenever he was alive.
Does he even have one?
He almost looks like a normal human being now. No, like, seriously, compare this to fucking this.
No more brain rot. No reaction. No reaction.
Gotta love how she continues the middle finger tradition. Well, audience, Spicy's dead. I hope you enjoy the video. Just kidding, audience. It was only a good dream you had. There's still many more videos to check out today.
Left or right? Left.
Listen, ladies and gentlemen, I know the video just started, but this video got...
What? Good morning. Hello, Sway. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. I want to go to hell. IRL now?
71 million views. How in the Timbuk fuck did this occur? My top video on YouTube Shorts audience got a little over 20 mil. This shit is fucking tripling my views in only a few weeks. Surely as a YouTuber, I'm gonna learn something to become a big top YouTuber like Spicy. Bro, why the fuck did that shit actually make me nervous? I don't know, maybe it's because I cut my finger open with a big butcher knife the other day, so...
Happens to the best of us. The amount of cuts that I got from things that I expected could not cut me. That's worse things.
Maybe I'm a little sensitive to seeing very sharp blades on skin right now. Spicy is fucking psychotic for doing this.
Left or right? Chicka left.
You know, it's kinda crazy that you have a cutout of another man inside of your house. Spicy probably put some saran wrap on top of Eminem's face and does some pretty freaky shit to it. Oh!
Calm down, man! Ooh! But this is also kind of brain rotting, to be fair.
Left or right? Right. Make a beating.
Girl, just move up, you know, just move up and give him an uppercut. With your head. Problem solved.
Left or right? Left, left, left. Chocolate fishy.
Yeah! I really hope that was a gummy fish. I know when my ex-girl...
What is going on? I'm so confused. What? I once got my finger open with a jacket zipper. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know how you did that, but congratulations.
girlfriend was like, and if you ate that, then oh my god. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. I would barf up that nasty ass shit too. I think this was the first normal thing that Spicy has ever done in his life. I don't care how many spicy foods you ate, you cannot handle the smell of my ex-girlfriend.
Real or gummy?
Gummy!
Not even 4 seconds in this video and we're already experiencing diabetes. I put this on God, bro.
Is that a real? Was that just a real frog just now? Also, diabetes, true. True, very much.
Spicy is gonna die this year. His ass is gonna be left in 2025. His ass is gonna be rotting in a fucking casket. I'm gonna be able to buy him at Home Depot.
Hey!
What the fuck?
Did he just turn into Chad? Sigma? Whatever? What happened here? I need to cleanse my ears now. I need to cleanse my eyes. What the... All that food also just... I hope he eats that from the table, because if he doesn't, I'm gonna lose it. That is so much wasted food. Why do you waste food? Why? Why must this happen? Why are you like this? I thought I cut myself in the finger with a knife, and I was really surprised that I didn't actually cut myself. Are you schizophrenic? What? Is this the phantom pain?
Just happened? Did this guy actually just put on a suit and did his hair for the video? Speaking of hair, why is it so shiny and slimy? Did you rub a camel's vaginal discharge in your fucking hair?
Ooh! Ooh! That video is demonetized.
Hair? Don't ever do that shit again. Spicy, you just made my shit go back inside of my body. That was worse than thinking about Joe Biden's hands.
Chicken nugget!
Surprisingly cringe. I was cutting bread, so did you feel the cut that you did to the bread? Like, how is that supposed to? Oh, I feel like I cut myself, but I cut the bread. Are you, by any chance, just bread? Familiar bread? I just love hearing Riot talk shit talk. I'm just grossed out at that point. Well, clearly it works, I guess. Apparently it does, yeah.
No reaction! Here's your check!
Yeah, no, I think I would kill myself. Listen, audience, I do get paid from my YouTube channel, but not this fucking much. I think if I were to go to a restaurant and I just lost my fucking mind.
If you paid that much for nuggets and fries and burgers, either you got scammed or they're made of gold or diamonds or something.
And somehow, I would have to pay with my life. I would have to put a bullet in my fucking skull.
Giant Nutella?
Oh my god! Ugh! What? Bro is dying. Diabetes type 5 or something. What? It's chocolate. Dipped in chocolate. When? I accidentally used the wrong end of the knife, so my fingers were on the sharp end. What? So you picked up the wrong side. You picked up the sharp side and not where your hand is supposed to be. Okay. Interesting.
Diabetes check!
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna have to give credit where credit is due. Spicy is definitely getting more and more creative with his videos. Before, whenever I used to watch his videos, all that it would be is red taki, blue taki. Now he's actually getting into some more creative shit. He's got a green screen, he's starting to eat different shit besides fucking talkies, and he's kind of having a storyline with his videos now. Now I'm starting to understand why all of his videos are starting to get 50 fucking mil, which is still completely and utterly diabolical, by the way.
Fine, Kit Kat. Did you eat?
So either he has to... Okay. Either he's probably doing these, like, separated because he's not eating... He is not eating that, like, back to back to back. I do not believe it. This is not in one go, at least. Or he vomits it out. It's one of the two. It's one of the two. Because I would feel... if I ate that chocolate bar... Or like it was the chocolate that was dipped into the Nutella. If I ate that in one go, I would feel like shit. I would feel like the world is ending. Crazy. I just wanted the Skyrim intro brain rot. I just watched the Skyrim intro brain rot too. Have you seen the Dragon Maid mod? No, not yet. Diabetes type 5, holy mother of death. At that point, you don't have diabetes, you become the diabetes. Type infinity, true. After this one, certainly. I think he pukes everything out after the video. Yep. Or he goes straight up into workout. I don't know what he does.
Eat chocolate? No. Golden Kinder Egg.
But if he doesn't do it in one go, then why has he all that chocolate on the face? So he has to do them in one go. Or like he takes breaks and just leaves the chocolate on. I don't know. How are you surviving this? Show me your tricks. And how do you keep the weight off?
Time for your medicine. Take one. Giant Reese's cup?
I wish I had this fucker's digestive system. I let the video play for a little bit longer than normal because I was honestly just in awe. I was in awe about how this guy is not 500 pounds by now. I envy this dude's immune system. With this many grams of sugar, surely you would be a fucking diabetic. He definitely spits this shit out whenever he's done recording. Wait, pause.
Giant Oreo. What did you do? No reaction.
What a beautiful way to
I mean, at least he acknowledges it? I don't know, it's really weird. I'm glad I still have brain cells. You still have brain cells. There's ways to change this.
Conclude the video. Audience, subscribe to the channel if you would like an additional part to reacting to Spicy. With that being said, click the video on screen. I promise you'll love it. But anyways, yeah, subscribe.
That's it for the video. Once again, man-made horrors beyond my comprehension. Man, I need something else now. But first I gotta drink something. But I need to see something else. I think I found it. What I'm gonna watch. Bulimia nervosa, including inducing tactics, not worth it. You still have brain cells for now. Yeah, I want to watch this one.
It's rare for the...
I've watched so much about Johnny Somali, and now the internet anarchist has made a video compiling all of this. I am so ready. I am so ready for this Johnny Somali video. It's gonna be so good. The satisfying downfall of Johnny Somali. By the way, he really hates his actual name. Like, his actual name. He hates that shit, by the way. Just so you know. Let's go!
It's rare for the entire internet to agree on something. But when it comes to Johnny Somali, everyone agrees...
that man has kind of created world, like, agree the entire, make the entire world agree on one thing. We all are united in our collective hate for this ugly twink.
That he deserves everything that's coming his way. And while there's no shortage of obnoxious clout chasers on the internet, like Jack Doherty or Neon, most of them stick to causing trouble in the US. Johnny Somali, on the other hand, has managed to become public enemy #1 in multiple countries across the globe. Over the last couple of years, he's done every heinous act you can think of, from harassing female cops in other countries.
Oh yeah, by the way, interestingly enough, Japan has now done something against, like, IRL streamers, as far as I'm aware. First, I recommend the Zuval video to you, and then some more, then more brain rot. The brain rot part is fine. The Zuval video I had to stop.
Oh, you a bad bitch! I swear to God, you a bad bitch! I'll take you to dinner. I swear to God, I'll change your life. I'll change your life, baby.
And chasing cupcakes.
What? Yes, change his life. Put a bullet between his eyes. Calling the twink as an insult to twinks everywhere. I don't know, let's call him a shit stain on the planet. Also, cupcakes? Is that... He's not going off the minors now, is he?
Take me to jail, police, come. Age ain't nothing but a number.
Wait, what? Huh? Well, get the wood chipper! Get in!
You need an older man with some money. That's what you need. I really groom her.
I need a wood chipper! I need it immediately! Hand it over! What the fuck? I did not know that. I did not know that. Ugh.
I really groom you, I swear to God.
To disrespecting a statue dedicated to victims of in World War II. And much, much more. Fortunately, karma has finally caught up with him, and there's nothing he can do to escape the consequences of his actions this time. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today, we'll be going over the deserved and long overdue downfall of Johnny Somali. Now, for most other creators, a downfall means getting cancelled online, losing their viewers, and fading into irrelevance.
Bro, he's not just getting cancelled online. Bro is getting cancelled IRL. Bro almost lost his life subscription. Bro's life subscription almost got cancelled. He's part of the Diddy gang. The Diddy Force. We call him the Diddy Force. Obviously Diddy, Drake, Dr. Disrespect, Chris Tyson. There's more probably. And the final boss of the DLC and Elden Ring is also kind of a twig, at least the one on the back of the big guy. Wasn't that a chick?
But, as you'll see by the end of this video, Johnny Somali's fate is a whole lot worse. However, to fully understand how he ended up here, we first need to start from the very beginning. Unfortunately, discussing his past is harder than it needs to be. Information surrounding Johnny Somali's origin is all over the place, and it doesn't help that he's one of the most insincere creators.
Somalian pirate? Child soldier? What?
Out there willing to make up lies without a second thought. For instance, while he has claimed to be a quote former child soldier and Somali pirate in the past, his real identity is of a 24-year-old Ramsey-colored Ismail who grew up in—
That fucker is as old as me. I'm the same age as this moron. The Korean public started putting barricades near the statue, yet he found more in the oil dens. Ugh. No, that's a dude. Okay. I thought it was a chick, but in this case, it's not.
Scottsdale, Arizona. He graduated from Arizona State University with a degree in finance. More importantly, despite having Somali in his—
Okay. So bro had a degree in finance and chose to be a retard. Incredible. Incredible. He looking kind of chat though. You mean Somali? I'm throwing you, dear.
online name, he doesn't have any Somali heritage.
My dad is Ethiopian. My dad's Oromo. I never denied that. I never denied that I'm half Ethiopian, half Yemen.
So the fact that he's tarnishing the Somali name for no apparent reason has left people from the country outraged, with one person on Twitter writing, "Somalis are not known to act like this animal. Somali people are a very noble people and hard workers. Respectful human being, although he not Somali and just running around with the title Johnny Somali. I will still like to apologize to the Korean people that were hurt. That said, one thing we know for certain about Johnny Somali is that he's always dreamed of..."
I mean, Somalian people do not need to apologize for this retard. There's just one person. You do not need to apologize. Send Deer to the Shadow Realm if he says that again. True, I'm sending Deer to the Shadow Realm. I should have sent Deer a long time to the Shadow Realm because he's making me embarrassed in front of random VTuber ladies.
Becoming a globe-trotting content creator.
You go to school for 4 years, you go work for 40 years, you end up in a cubicle with a suit on and a tie, getting the same salary as everybody else. Where's the mobility in life? I would rather take a risk and live a different life, you know what I mean? Live in different countries, meet new people. And that's why I kind of aspired to start my own business, and that's what I did. I ran a vape company for a while, I still run it now, and that kind of gives me the freedom and the income to pursue my passion, which has also always been content creation, but I've never had the time to do it, because it's either I was working, or it was either I was in school, or it was either, you know what I mean?
And while there's nothing wrong with chasing such a dream, it's how you go about it that truly matters.
Yeah, and how he went about it is harassing people, being a nuisance, throwing noodles at people, and disrupting a business. Say what? Yeah, it's true. Still war in Somalia, it's Al-Shabaab. They're affiliated with Al-Qaeda. Okay, interesting. Potential deletion by admin. Nah, chill. He does not yet need to die yet.
And as surprising as it may sound, Johnny actually started off on the right path. In early 2023, he visited Thailand and started uploading travel vlogs on YouTube. These videos were extremely tame and, let's just say, normal, especially compared to his more recent content. However, almost all of these were just basic edits of him walking around Thailand, trying local food, and partying. They lacked any real substance, and most viewers found them boring and uninspiring, resulting in his channel growing at a snail's pace. In May 2023, he had less than 5,000 subscribers despite uploading over 300 videos by that point. His dream of making it big was slipping further out of reach with each passing day. Something had to change. But instead of working on improving his content, like any other sane
he chose the radical approach and became a nuisance streamer
creator would do, he took inspiration from the obnoxious antics of Ice Poseidon.
People of Los Angeles, how are you? Don't mind us. I have a mental illness. If you come near me, you're gonna get mentally ill.
And came up with a new plan. A decision that would ultimately lead to him becoming the target of a nationwide manhunt. It all started with him leaving Thailand and flying to Japan to do IRL streaming on Kick, and the shift in his content style was clear from the moment he turned on his camera. On his very first day in the country, he got on a train and started harassing the person sitting next to him.
You know Hiroshima? You know Hiroshima? Nagasaki? You know why you do this? Huh? Pearl Harbor?
What? Huh? He just says a bunch of words and then, what do you do this? Huh? What? I don't think that guy has anything to do with it. That man wasn't even born. What?
And when he didn't get the reaction he was looking for, he became even more annoying and started shouting at the top of his lungs.
Hiroshima, Nagasaki! Hiroshima, Nagasaki, you know what we do to you niggas? Hiroshima, Nagasaki, we destroy it. Because you don't know how to behave. Wallahi billahi wa ta'ala. I swear to God. You do again, we're gonna do again. You understand?
He didn't stop until a Korean-American guy stepped in to defend the other passengers and finally shut him down.
You know. What? What do you mean?
Where are you from?
You know where I'm from?
Where are you from?
I'm from America.
You're from America?
Yes.
So am I.
You're from America?
Yeah, you're being obnoxious.
You know what we do to you?
Obnoxious is not even a word. Oh, I wish they would have hunted him in Japan as they did in Korea, but the South Korean people don't chill. And the Japanese do. He should have been hunted here as well. It would have made a great spectacle.
What do you do? We will do again. Do what? Hiroshima, Nagasaki. You understand?
Do you think I'm Japanese?
Where are you from?
I'm from America.
Where are you from? What's your name?
Texas, buddy.
However, before he had a chance to reflect on his actions, the clip of him harassing innocent Japanese people went viral on the internet. And while he received tons of backlash for single-handedly tarnishing the reputation of foreign tourists in Japan, with comments like, "As a black person who wants to go to Japan, this guy makes me so angry." Not to mention, he perpetuates the stereotypes of Westerners in general. And seeing how everyone wants to go to Japan now, the Japanese should be more strict of blacklisting individual tourists from entering their country if they behave like this. Like, he should have been immediately locked up and extradited for disturbing the public so badly. The attention also
They should have done it like, you know, like Australia did with Bonnie Blue. Not even let him in. The government decided, nah, we good. Well, by that time they didn't know that he was like acting the way he did until he was truly there. And it took too long for them to get him out of there.
Brought him thousands of new viewers, which was exactly what he wanted. Many people hoped that he would stop harassing others after achieving his goal of going viral. For Johnny, this was only the beginning. From there, he doubled down on being a public nuisance and started doing every obnoxious thing he could think of. From calling Japanese the Mulan language.
Yo, this shit is in Mulan language. What does it say? This shit is in Mulan.
Fuck. What the fuck? Mulan language? What? So he's calling Japanese Chinese by that's most trial will start March 7th. I'm not gonna say anything what should happen before that, but yeah, I think you can think about it.
Mulan language. What does it say?
To labeling Japanese people as NPCs.
Real NPC activity right now. It's hella NPCs out here. This is crazy. These are NPCs, guys. We with the NPCs right now, bro. I'm with the NPCs out here. I'm with the NPCs out here. Really with the NPCs.
Hey, these are all NPCs, bro.
And even blasting racist music on a train.
I can't take people seriously that use the word NPC. You're not the main character. We can go back to the Finding Sky video. Bro is peak main character syndrome. God said, I'm gonna spawn this dude and I'm gonna turn up the main character syndrome to max.
Yo, what's up? Yo, God, I'm so sorry.
All in hopes of going viral once again.
More haters is more views is more money. But you know what I say? I say the more haters is the more eyes watching, the more eyes watching is the more money, you know what I mean? Thank you for the publicity. I love all my haters, every single one of my haters. Thank you so much for watching, you know what I mean? I love every single one of my haters. Every single one of my haters. Every single one of my haters. I love every single one of you. Haters is my motivators, bro. The more haters, the better. The more viewers, the better. Thank you so much, guys.
During one of his streams, he saw the Japanese IRL streamer Meowko and ran up to her without a second thought.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, this cannot end well, this cannot end well. Japan not knowing the language yet, talking crap. Yep, that's what a nuisance streamer does. Being a nuisance.
Right now, what you live on? What you live on?
I am live on Twitch.
Twitch?
Yeah.
I'm on, how many viewers you got?
I have like 2,000.
2,000?
Now, this would have been totally fine under normal circumstances. However, Johnny was already banned from Twitch, and by approaching Meowko, he was putting her livelihood at risk. You see, Twitch doesn't allow streamers to show banned creators on their streams, and breaking this policy can result in a permanent channel ban. Fortunately, Meowko quickly realized who Johnny was and walked away. But instead of moving on with his day, he started cussing at her for trying to protect her online career.
But at the same time, I don't think Twitch should ban you for IRL streams if somebody pops up that first of all you didn't plan was going to pop up. Second of all, if he tries to invade the stream, so to speak, like she's not at fault, why should she get banned? But then again, Twitch bans you if you show hips as a VTuber. Or just randomly before even start streaming. Or when you have a model. If you have like I think some lolly VTuber got nuked before she could stream. Because Twitch found her model. Stuff like that. He has issues. He certainly has issues. It's an understatement. China? Why China, huh? I'm confused.
And then turn around. Bye-bye.
Oh, he should be a nuisance in China. There, he's finally getting what he's supposed to get. Chinese are not as pretty as Japanese. Where did that come from now, dear? I'm confused. What does that have to do with the topic? Stop gooning over Japanese women, dear! Stop it! You guys need to be hip, Les Poker. Yeah. Hey, this only goes for female VTubers, by the way. If somebody gets banned, it's the female VTubers, not the males.
Get banned, bitch. Get banned, bitch. Get banned. You don't get banned, fuck with me, yo. Yeah, you better walk away.
His rude remarks and confrontational behavior led to her breaking down in tears before ending the streaming.
I'm a dick. I'm so sorry, guys. Today, I really wanted to have a really great stream.
What an asshole. What a dick. What a piece of...
She later expressed her frustration in a tweet, reading, "We worked quickly with Twitch staff to avoid having our account banned. I burst into tears because the taxi driver on the way back was so nice. I hope he leaves Japan soon. I felt helpless that I couldn't do anything, even though he was right in front of me. Thank you everyone for your concern." And while some people mocked her for overreacting, like this one person who wrote, "Playing victim, that guy didn't do much, what a crybaby," most were sympathetic to her experience, with replies like, "Glad to hear it. It's embarrassing this person is from the US. I hope they ban him from Japan," and "Sorry that guy harasses you and to the people of Japan." More importantly, these instances highlighted just how comfortable Johnny was getting in harassing others for clout. He was pushing his luck, and the Japanese public wasn't about to let him get away with it. Unfortunately, they severely underestimated just how shameless he could be. You see, many people had been trying to put a stop to him since the day he started streaming in Japan. In fact, the same day his train clip went viral, a Japanese man tracked him down and showed up for a confrontation.
No problem.
Bait Japanese guy should do this to... he should be in prison, to be fair. I don't care. Send him there. And let him drop the soap also. She felt bad for not being able to defend her country and stuff. It was really sad. True, true. I think he needs that now. He's out of control.
No problem. It's no problem. No. No, we good. Hey, we chill. Bye-bye. We good. Come on, man. We good.
But instead of getting physical or trying to intimidate Johnny, he simply wanted to talk and to make him realize the error of his ways.
Oh, cool, please. Okay, so have a piece or what? Yeah, peace. Peace, and then let's do a piece. So, I want your reason. Why? Somebody. Okay. Somebody give me your money. No. Somebody give me money, and they said say it. No. So I said it on the train.
He attempts to blame the viewers for what he said. Does that not make you the NPC if you do what other people say? Does that not make you the NPC?
Say it. Yeah. Can somebody give me money? Somebody? You know, donation. So who? Somebody on YouTube and Twitch. YouTube comment? Yeah, YouTube comment. Give me money. No. They say it. No. You understand? Understood, but right? But it's not good.
He naively believed that a civil conversation would be enough to change Johnny's mind, but he couldn't have been more wrong. Johnny also got slapped by another Japanese man.
The Japanese are sometimes just too respectful, I have to say. Sometimes just too much. Sometimes you have to... Sometimes words are not enough to make a point.
The very next day for his clown behavior on the train.
I hope nobody in the chat was saying weird. If I go back and... Whoa, what the...
I like it. Slap!
But even that didn't faze him in the slightest. After seeing his refusal to back down, several popular Japanese YouTubers band together and pressed Johnny Somali about his deplorable actions.
They never did this to any other IRL streamer.
What are you going to say? What you did is something that is disrespectful for the whole Japanese community, and that's why Japan is really, really mad.
Don't tell me you are going to drop an atomic bomb on Japan. Okay? Okay. The Japanese don't think you are good.
They also made him apologize.
Apologize to the Japanese. Come on.
You cannot take an apology from that man seriously whatsoever. You can't. You just can't. Never take an apology from somebody like that. I see you in an hour. Bye, Zoom. Take care. Well, it's in the culture. Unfortunately, they should be more rougher with people like that, though.
Say okay. Okay, no. Say no, just say it. Gomenasai, Japan. Gomenasai. I'm sorry.
We've all got those habits that just stick, whether it's grabbing a drink to fit in at a party, or reaching for something just because your hands feel empty. For moments like that, Fume, the sponsor of today's video, is a...
I've heard that Fume is a scammer, which is why I'm skipping it. I didn't hear good things about Fume.
For a few days. However, it didn't take long for him to make his way back to Japan. Maybe he thought the Japanese people had forgotten about him by then. Unfortunately for Johnny, the Japanese didn't forget, and he learned this the hard way.
Just drop in Discord right now. Hop in Discord. Oh, whoa, what the?
All you have to say is stop.
Is that Johnny Somali laying on the ground? Did they take this man out? Awesome.
But in Johnny's twisted minds, these incidents were nothing more than viral clips that brought him even more viewers, so he continued on the same path. That is, until he crossed the line and found himself in the back of a cop car. It started with him walking into random warehouses and harassing the people working there for no apparent reason.
Get mad, bro. He's getting activated, dog.
Later the same day,
what? He just came into a warehouse and harassed workers there? What the fuck? Okay. Bro got folded like a lawn chair. I mean, what do you expect from this guy? He's built like a twig. He's built like I don't know. Based. 100%.
He went into a restaurant, but instead of peacefully eating his meal, he kept blasting siren noises from his phone.
Hawaii. Chinese phone.
And as a YouTube comment pointed out, he wasn't just playing some random noise, he was deliberately trying to ruin the day of as many people as possible.
I would also like to know, though, if the people actually watching his streams, if the people watching his streams, like, if there's actually people or if it is bots, because I'm questioning. Bring back shame. I don't think that works on this guy. He deserves it. Yep, he deserves it, dear.
The comment read, "That siren he played in the restaurant is the one that sounds every time North Korea files a missile that's heading for Japan's mainland. It's a sound that causes Japanese people actual anxiety, so that's why people got so upset. This..."
What? Huh? That's new information. Interesting information, but new information. Do you see his chats when the guy confronted him? Nah. Honestly, bots 100%. I do think so as well. Because they're all just spamming emojis, mostly.
Also explains why the cops were called, leading to Johnny getting arrested the next day.
Police, what the fuck are you fucking laughing at me?
Pig noises? What?
What the fuck is this? Okay. Okay, 가게요.
He was charged with obstruction of business, which he tried to defend by claiming that the noise came out of his phone automatically, but the judge didn't buy any of it. Johnny's luck had finally run out. He was given a 200,000 yen fine, which is about $1,400. More importantly, he was also deported from Japan and is now banned from ever entering the country again. Now, you'd think that getting deported
Based, but now we're going into the worst arc of his life, the South Korea arc.
and banned from a country would serve as a wake-up call for Johnny. However, from Johnny's perspective, he just got away with harassing an entire country for what's essentially a slap on the wrist. So he tried his luck once again in early 2024, this time in Israel. There, he continued being a public menace.
Wait, now the Israel part. After that comes the Korea part.
However, the internet as a whole was tired of his shenanigans at this point. He wasn't getting the same level of attention he had in Japan, so he decided to up the ante by attacking the religion of the country. He went to the Western Wall in Jerusalem, which is a holy site for Jewish people, and started disrespecting it by placing images of the streamer Aiden Ross and the convicted PDF file Jeffrey Epstein.
Aiden, this is you, nigga.
What the fuck? Huh? Jail this man immediately! Why did you kill Deer? He didn't even do anything!
Aiden Ross. Give Somalia a deal. Talk to Eddie for me, nigga. Epstein, you'll always be one of us. We love you. You're our king Jew. You're one of us.
What? Never mind, actually. Get the wood chipper.
Doesn't matter what you did, nigga. You're still Jewish. You're still one of us. We love you.
Unsurprisingly, authorities at the site quickly arrested him and later banned him from entering the city again. This stunt also got him banned from Kick. Johnny, however, quickly moved on to Rumble and continued with the PDF file theme by hitting on underage girls.
I'm too young for you, I guess.
How old are you?
I'm 16.
It's legal here in Israel.
Going as far as singing about age just being a number and declaring that he would happily blank a young girl.
To prison.
Say it with me. Wood chipper. He was being racist. I think that was just a quote. That was just he was just quoting something. He was quoting something. Calm.
Take me.
It's literally in quotations. Read, my guy. Read.
To jail, police, come. Age ain't nothing but a number. You need an older man with some money. That's what you need. I really groom her. I'll really groom you. I swear to God.
And as if that wasn't bad enough, he then directed his degenerate gaze towards female police officers and stated openly, threatening to SA them in public.
Don't touch me. I'll slap that ass. I'll grab it too. Donald Trump told me grab it by the pussy. I'll grab that too. Stop.
What the fuck? Huh? Read!
Play with me. I don't give a f.
The cops were already occupied and didn't give him much attention, which only gave him the confidence to harass another female officer a few days later.
Oh, you a bad. I swear to God. You a bad. I'll take you to dinner. I swear to God. I'll change your life. I'll change your life, baby. Baby, I'll change your life. I promise you.
Just shoot him and call it self-defense at that point. Just shoot him and call it self-defense.
You a bad.
This time, however, he wasn't lucky enough to escape the consequences. Not long after his remarks, two male officers approached and arrested him on the spot. All the while, he kept screaming that he was American, as if that somehow made it okay for him to be a total degenerate.
Okay. What the fuck? Okay, now go. Relax.
What is that? America! 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 Like, what does that mean? Like, that's not gonna help you. I'm American. Oh.
I'm in asylum. I'm from America. What are you doing?
And while he was released from custody minutes after his arrest, the Israeli locals were quick to enact their own justice on him and his cameraman.
Ow, fuck. Hey, don't touch me, man. Hey. Oh, fuck.
He got folded again.
The group that confronted him also ran off with his streaming equipment, and the people on the internet couldn't have been any more happier. He deserves it. He has no respect for anything. I see absolutely nothing wrong with this. This also forced him to leave Israel and find a new target for farming content, which brings us to the country that's set on making an example out of Johnny Somali, South Korea. He visited South Korea in September of
Now, the worst arc of his life, where he actually got thrown hands with. He actually learned the hands here. Good thing.
2024, and like last time, it didn't take very long for the internet to turn against him. Just days after entering the country, he decided to disrespect the statues of peace by covering himself in baby oil and doing an obscene dance in front.
Baby oil, huh? Baby oil, huh? Baby oil. Sure.
Front of the statue before kissing the statue's lips. For those who don't know, the Statue of Peace is a memorial to Korean women who were forced into slavery by the Japanese army during World War II. Put simply, he was trivializing and mocking the horrors South Korea experienced during the war, all while broadcasting to an audience that either didn't know better or worse, found it.
My model froze. No! Move again! You must move! I know the sun is a deadly laser! You gotta move again. Nah, the sun is too bright, Chad. The sun is too bright. I need to wait until it's gone. We must continue regularly like this.
It entertaining. But instead of showing any remorse for his vile actions, he reacted to himself being on the South Korean news. He was just happy about getting more publicity. Little did he know at the time, this brief news coverage was about to change his life forever. As a comment on YouTube pointed out, don't be so sure you will get away with this and leave Korea in one piece. Korea.
We need to change this. He should hope that the Koreans leave him in one piece. This relic statue of peace, he clearly wants war. And he got war. Trust me, he got enough war.
Koreans don't tolerate that kind of disrespect. In the meantime, he continued being his annoying self by harassing passengers on buses and blasting loud music on trains. Now, it's important to note that by this point, Johnny was so full of himself.
Bro, why are you being racist to other people in other countries? For money! For clout!
I've said it many times. I don't give a fuck. I have no morals. I'm a fucking sociopath. I don't give a fuck.
Any beat.
You don't give a fuck, then why are you now scared of being in prison? Why do you desperately want to, not be in there? Some of those ladies are still alive, really few, very handful, and they never really got a formal apology. That's sad. That is sad. That is very sad.
Beating he took became a viral clip to further fuel his quote success, and his encounters with law enforcement ended with nothing more than a slap on the wrist. So when viewers warned him about the consequences of being a jackass in South Korea, he proudly dared the people of Korea to swing at him.
Swing on that nigga right now! I was waiting for him to swing on Johnny. I was waiting, bro. I was waiting for him to
We're ready,
do it.
Reddit, Twitter, come.
I wanted to stop when
Hank is here tonight. We're not scared.
Maybe he thought that South Koreans would behave like the Japanese, where they would confront him about his antics, but ultimately let him go after a discussion and an insincere apology.
Well, and swing at him! They truly did. They swung at him, and boy did they swing at him. I mean, he even got his location revealed by a pizza box. That happened twice now, with Andrew Tate as well.
Korean people wanted to show him what happens when you disrespect the culture of a country and harass its citizens. This marked the beginning of a nationwide manhunt for Johnny, where people would find him no matter where he went, and took their time teaching him a lesson in respect.
Hands!
Wow. Finding and pressing Johnny Somali became a national sport for young Koreans, with one Korean person
national sport. It's Somali hunting season. It's Somali hunting season. I see it. I definitely can see it.
writing, "It's too bad I left Seoul just a few weeks before he arrived. He was right in my neighborhood, and I would have loved to, quote, meet him." Now, due to the extremely violent nature of most of these encounters, I can't show them here, but it got to a point where he was being put in his place by different people multiple times a day, leaving his face bruised and swollen. One South Korean YouTuber even offered a 1 million won bounty, about $770, for information on his location. He had nowhere left to hide. But even this wasn't the end of his troubles. In November of 2024, Johnny shared a video of him kissing his supposed Korean girlfriend.
Look, me and my Korean girlfriend. Look, look, look. Look, you see? Y'all.
What? That's new information. I did not know that. See, sometimes even I can still learn something. That can't be. Is that AI? That has to be AI. More of the story, hide pizza boxes if you're being hunted. Apparently so. Your bro got war, bro got hands.
Jealous y'all niggas getting pussy like this.
The girl in the video was Korean streamer Bongbong IRL, who had nothing to do with Johnny, and the footage he showed was completely AI generated. However,
ha! Knew it! Knew it! Who would kiss this dude? Like, who would want to kiss this dude? Not even money could make somebody kiss this dude. It's a deepfake poker. Yeah, just expected that to happen.
Using AI to create such videos is a massive crime in Korea with up to 7 years in jail time. So when Bongbong IRL filed a report against him, he got arrested almost immediately. She eventually decided to drop the charges a few days later, probably just to avoid
No! You should have sued him! You should have went through with it! Why did you not do it? It's fake, she sued him, she's a popular streamer. Why did you not continue?
Interacting with him in any way. However, before Johnny could celebrate being free, he got arrested again, this time for obstruction of business. This is because in his early days in Korea, Johnny visited a Korean convenience store to try the famous instant ramen. But just like he did in Japan, instead of respectfully enjoying food, he started a commotion by spilling water all over the convenience store table,
Right to say you should never have kids.
throwing noodles at other customers, disrespecting a store employee.
Should we throw Somali into the darkness? Like into some water or something? With sharks, a shark-filled pool?
And just being a flat-out jackass. The store didn't pursue him legally at the time, but seeing him get arrested for the AI-generated video gave them the perfect opportunity to file a report. Which brings us to the present, and Johnny isn't doing too well. He's since been charged with multiple other crimes, including another case of obstruction of business for when he harassed passengers on a bus.
If you guys don't know, in case you guys haven't been to Korea, buses tend to run on time. And if you are in any way delaying the timeliness of a bus, that is huge.
The Korean government.
So would that be considered obstruction of business if you're too late? Poker, your model is moving. It's moving! They increased the prison time due to an ongoing deepfake crisis in Korean Telegram. Yeah, I've heard of that. Even minors are victims of that, apparently. Eat him to Satan. Nah, throw him into a planet that rains glass. True.
Has also taken his filming equipment and passport, leaving him unable to leave the country, and without his filming equipment, he has no way of making more money either. Now, we don't have any confirmation yet, but according to some sources, Johnny could face up to 29 years in prison. He's currently awaiting trial for the 7th of March 2025, and while he likely won't get the full 29 years, the Korean prosecutors will likely throw the book at him to set an example for other disrespectful content creators like him. And most people on the internet are hoping for the same, with one such comment reading, "Most respectful Americans would like to see him sent to jail for his disrespectful behavior. Letting him off will only encourage further inappropriate actions.
My most respectful approach is send him to prison and let him drop the soap."
Consequences need to be enacted and enforced. Looking back, he had plenty of chances to turn things around, but he thought he was untouchable. In the end, he dug his own grave, and now there's no way out of it. Even if by some miracle he gets deported without jail time, his reputation is in the gutter, and is banned from all major platforms. At this point, a comeback as a content creator seems almost impossible, and that's for the better.
Jill, I don't need a comeback. I do not need a comeback. The most optimal would be if he got to prison and they would not let him out. I think that would solve a lot of issues. 29 years, not long enough. Double it. Double it. But anyways, that's the end of the video. Interesting. Interesting. Some of the things I actually did not know. Jumps the soap. Looks back. The end. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Chat, I'm gonna take a quick break. I will be right back. I'm back. I have returned. I have returned. Poker needs a pee break. Nah, I need a break from you. I'm just kidding. Give me a second. Yikes. Alright, alright, alright. Alrighty then. Dear. The girl forgot to come here. Let's go! What music makes that on your be right back screen? Give me a second. I can quickly switch to that. This one. You know that Pokemon Lo-Fi mix? 5. I just use that. She's gonna stream tomorrow too, though. Once again, I have escaped. I've dodged bullshit. I've dodged things. Alright, this next one, I still also need to watch. This is also still a recommendation. She forgot Poke. Let's go! This one.
Here.
I wanted to watch this one because I wasn't able to do that last week. Come on, let's see if she comes. Nah! Yeah, let's visit her tomorrow. I like her. Stop it, please. Stop it, please. Please. No more, dear. No more. I am already married. I'm already married. Alright. I think that's better. She won't see that. The only reason you brought her here is to make her become Poke's girlfriend. Exactly. That's gonna be so embarrassing. Just stop it. That's never gonna work. It's never gonna work. How? Okay, let's get into this. I'm no longer yapping too much. How a superstar doomed a Japanese TV station overnight? The Fuji TV scandal by Mugen. I am curious what that even is. How am I not subscribed to Mugen? Did I unsubscribe mistakenly? I don't know. But seriously, she's an amazing streamer. Might be. Still don't get her over here. Delete that comment. Stop it. Just stop it. Stop it. But see you guys in a bit. Need to walk my dog. Yeah, get walked by your dog. Sure. Let's just get into it. I don't know what this is about. Let's see.
Here's a very simple question for you. What is the anime with the most episodes?
It's some small unknown anime. Also based SAO is here. One Piece is pretty high, Fairy Tail is pretty high, but I think that there's like a higher one, like by far a higher one.
Well, most people, including you, might probably reply with One Piece, an ongoing anime currently sitting at over 1,100 episodes, and it doesn't seem like it'll stop anytime soon. But
I heard rumors for about like the next One Piece content for about like 40 years. She's got a really addictive personality. She's pleasant. Delete that Poke? Nah. Why? No! Chill! Deer does not need to die. I mean the comment that he made for on that lady's stream video whatever.
But what if I told you that One Piece doesn't even rank in the top 10? It's actually the 16th. The anime with the most episodes is none other than Sazai-san, currently sitting at 2,771 episodes. And by the way...
Damn. And the average runtime is 20 to 26 minutes. Wow! Currently in production, it's not even finished. It started back in 1969. Interesting. Bye-bye, Miss Everyone. Bye-bye, Salmax. Charge your phone.
It's still ongoing. It's a very well-known anime in Japan featuring the daily lives of a family. It has been running for over 50 years since 1969, and the TV station behind it is none other than Fuji TV, one of the biggest television stations in Japan. At its peak, this show enjoyed some of the biggest sponsors you can imagine. Nintendo, Amazon, Toyota, you name it. The list was endless. But in 2025, everything has changed. For the first time...
What did they do? Fuji TV crippled by scandal. Airs flagship anime without sponsors. What did you do?
In over 50 years since this show was aired, the commercial breaks were completely empty. Every single sponsor had pulled out from one of Japan's most recognizable shows. And that's because Fuji TV is in the middle of one of the biggest Japanese entertainment scandals in recent history. It involves one of the most significant Japanese superstars of the 21st century, and it has forced him to retire permanently. Now Fuji TV faces an existential crisis. In other Japanese TV networks,
dozens of firms pull ads from Japanese network after... Sorry, I almost had to sneeze. over sex scandal linked to its staff and celebrity. What the fuck? Whoops, that escalated quickly.
Networks are currently scrambling to conduct internal investigations to make sure they don't end up the same way. So what the hell is happening right now, and why is the Japanese entertainment industry on fire? Well, let's talk about it. Japan has a lot of unique buildings. Come on, where would you find this other than Japan? Some are so unique sometimes that they be—
Why do you... What does this look like? Washing machines? What the heck? It's like, how many washing machines? A couple of them.
become iconic. And then you have Fuji TV's headquarters. If I had a time machine back in the 70s and went to the future, this is what I would expect everything to look, okay? And it's a symbol of Fuji TV's once incredible power. But that's not to say that they didn't have humble beginnings. They started off with this building as their headquarters in 1961, and then switched to this building on the same year before going to their HQ of today. They then grew very quickly and wasted no time innovating where others didn't. Just like the US, Japan had its own—
I mean, that is still a very impressive building. Like, wow. Nice. Modern architecture that actually looks modern and not like some, like somebody who can't build houses in Minecraft and just makes like a block.
Own Big Three. These were present during the golden age of television in the 1980s, NBC, CBS, and ABC. So Fuji TV wasn't just a part of those Japanese Big Three, they were also leading them. Instead of just focusing on being a television network, they very early on became a media conglomerate, owning their own anime studio.
Wait, they actually debuted? Okay, interesting. So they debuted Monster Hunter stories, the anime for Monster Hunter stories. That's funny. We got JoJo. That's co-production. The other ones I don't really know. Still wild though.
David Production, and even partnering up with Nintendo. They had helped publish 2 games in Japan, All Night Nippon Super Mario Bros. In 1986, and Doki Doki Panic. There's a good chance you probably never heard of this game. Well, that's because it was reskinned and rebranded.
Nah. So they made this in Japan? We got this? Interesting, interesting. By the way, Poker, I wasn't ignoring you. I respect your decision. Okay, okay. About the deleting the comment. He didn't even do anything. So it's all good.
At Super Mario Bros. 2 for the United States. This long-time partnership with Nintendo had its benefits even today. Fuji Television was the only channel who broadcast the Super Mario Bros. Movie on December 31st, 2024, for example. This is how much influence they had in Japan. But that didn't come without controversies over the years. In 2015, during one of their shows, they had asked South Koreans what they thought of Japan as a whole. And at some point, they had added very incorrect and misleading subtitles to what one South Korean resident said, making people believe that she said, "I hate Japan because it tormented Korea."
Huh? Well, that's scummy. Though that's average television behavior. You know what they like to do here in Germany? They like to interview people. They make it seem like these people are random people, right? For random interviews. No. They are fairly unknown people that are in politics. And they just randomly interview these people. But they're not randoms. Same energy here.
Because of regional tensions, I'm sure you can understand, this backfired immensely. And Fuji ended up saying, "Sorry guys, it was just a mistake. My bad," and just moved on. More recently, in the summer of 2024, they had completely invaded the privacy of the Japanese Dodgers baseball player Shohei Ohtani. They flew a drone over his house, showing very sensitive details of where he lives. And
paparazzi mode? Okay, new information.
And also took it a step further by interviewing his neighbors and asking them about him. This was a serious privacy invasion, and they had their press passes revoked for Dodgers games. When asked about this incident, Fuji TV declined to reply. They didn't even apologize. But while they were able to go through these controversies while suffering minimal losses, what's happening today is the complete opposite. All their sponsors have pulled out, and they will most likely barely even make a profit this year, because it turns out money isn't the only thing that makes you a powerful TV station. It's also about how well you treat your female employees like merchandise and sell them to celebrities for favor.
What? They are pretty much then prostituting their female workers? That's a problem.
Oh yeah, there's a reason they're facing an existential crisis. But to fully understand the magnitude of the situation, we have to talk about the Japanese idol group SMAP. Established in 1988 when all of its members were practically teenagers, the best way to describe how Japanese people viewed them is the same way the British viewed, I don't know, the Beatles? These guys were absolute superstars in Japan, and it was hard to
So the Japanese Beatles, understood. Okay, interesting.
Find someone who'd never heard of them, with their music even reaching a worldwide audience. It consisted of these 5 members right here, and when they finally decided to go their separate ways in 2016, putting a stop to any group activities, the country went into mourning. There were petitions that were made for them to not break up, but in the end, they did go their separate ways after almost 40 years. Every single one of these members went ahead and carved their own path. But we don't really care about that. We only care about one member in particular, and it's this guy in the middle right here, Masahiro Nakai. He would go on to star in so many different TV shows on many different channels and had a show on Fuji TV as well. It was safe to say that any show he was in, people would watch. That's just how much influence SMAP had on Japanese culture. But in this world, you either die a hero or...
So he had a show on Fuji TV, and the women he was working with probably had to put on a show for him. Good God. Ooh. Creepy!
live long enough to become a villain, and this golden age with Nakai would come to an abrupt end when the Japanese weekly tabloid Josei 7 would come out with unbelievable allegations concerning him and a female employee from Fuji TV. On December 19th, 2024, Josei 7 reported that Nakai was supposed to have dinner with a Fuji TV executive and a Fuji TV employee who happens to be a woman, but the executive backed out at the last minute, leaving them alone. During this meeting, a serious issue arose which led to Nakai paying 90 million yen, which is around $580,000, to reach a private legal settlement with the female employee. But that was far from the only bombshell here, because right after, another weekly tabloid by the name of Truck-kun published another allegation accusing the same executive of having set up
more allegations. Interesting. How can people nuke their career like that? I'm still questioning things. How is that even possible?
A bunch of female TV news presenters at Fuji by inviting them to a gathering for the sole purpose of entertaining Nakai. So Truck-kun was pretty much indirectly confirming that this executive setting up women for Nakai was a common practice within the company. Now bear in mind, at this point, both of these
So they were setting up harems for him? What is this? This is not my my 100 girlfriends who are really cute. What happened here?
Reports were allegations. But when it comes to how Japanese media works, the biggest bombshells tend to be usually revealed by these tabloids. Traditional media in Japan will never be the one to talk about this. This is why people have gotten to a point where they trust tabloids more than traditional media in general. And this was enough to make many people believe it. As a result, on January 7th, one of the other...
I mean, that's often the case. Like, in many countries, people don't believe, like, the TV media. Nobody does. Because we all know they're full of shit, oftentimes.
Big media giants in Japan, Nippon TV, removed every single hint of Nakai on its television channels. All of a sudden, things were getting very serious. Nakai felt the pressure and eventually released a statement. He started this off by apologizing for the inconvenience these reports were causing to everyone. But he also emphasized that some of the reports are not true and that he can't share details because of the agreements he had signed with that woman. He specified that there was absolutely no violence involved and that this was caused due to his incompetence. He ends it by saying, "I sincerely ask that you refrain from speculating or prying into this matter. I offer my sincere apologies to everyone. I am truly sorry." So this was published 2 days after Nippon TV removed any trace of him from their channels, and obviously it doesn't make him innocent at all. If anything, it only confirms what the tabloids were saying. But here's the real kicker. Fuji TV denied the fact that the executive was involved in any capacity with these incidents, and claimed that they were
lying, both sides. Interesting. Really, really love me, Dumbo. Stop calling me Dumbo! Since when was this established? How dare you!
were never aware of such incidents occurring, completely denying any responsibility and pinning this all on Nakai. And I'd say the worst part in all this is that this strategy would have actually worked. This is what they've done anytime they were in any controversy, denying it or just simply undermining it and moving.
Never change your running system, even during controversy. Never change it. If it works, it works.
On. But this time, it was different because money was involved. On January 15th, an activist investor in Fuji Media Holdings Inc., which is Fuji TV's parent company, urged Fuji's media board to set up a third-party committee to investigate the facts behind the uproar over former J-pop idol turned TV host Masahiro Nakai in a letter that they made public. Now, Fuji's executive board could not avoid this. They had one of their biggest investors demand that they look into this and tell us exactly what happened because it's unacceptable. Well, the executive board was fairly quick. 2 days after the activist investor demanded answers, they held a press conference. The only problem here, though, was that it was a closed-off press conference. Only a few people were allowed to even take pictures. No one was allowed to record. Most media representatives couldn't even ask a...
Not bad. So they have a better way of hiding this, considering they must hold a lot of power for this to be able to, like, kind of have this, be hidden.
The question, they could only sit there as a spectator and write things down, and the people who could ask questions weren't really allowed to ask any challenging ones. I don't know who runs public relations in this company, but this was the worst way you could handle this. I think it's very obvious that after this closed-off press conference, the words honesty and transparency were definitely not on people's minds. It only ended up fueling the flames. It was such a disaster that companies like Toyota and Nippon Life Insurance were absolutely rushing to pull their commercials from their TV programs immediately. The people involved in this disastrous panel were the president of Fuji TV, the director of the board of executives at Fuji Media Holdings, the vice chairman of Fuji TV, but the guy regarded as the emperor of Fuji TV, the 87-year-old Hisashi Hieda, didn't even bother showing up. More and more companies...
I'm gonna ask the challenging question. Well, in this case, that did not work. Also, pretty much the leader. Like, you're fucked when you know your leader isn't pulling up. Then you know you're actually fucked. I think. If the man himself is not pulling up, you're cooked.
Were taking their commercials off air and the pressure was mounting. You have to understand, Fuji TV and Fuji Media Holdings' main source of revenue today still is from advertisements. They were watching the majority of their revenue shrink right before their very eyes. They had to do something and they had to do it quick. But as they were trying to figure out what to do, Masahiro Nakai quit showbiz permanently. He said, "As of today, I will retire from entertainment activities on January 23rd, 2025, just a few days after that disastrous closed-off press conference." At this point, it was undeniable. And Fuji went ahead and did something that had, well, never been done before. They held a press conference that lasted 11 hours.
That is a press conference. That is one of the conferences of all time. Ha! But you're not beating my stream.
And 25 minutes. It was on Monday, January 27th, and it lasted from 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. on Tuesday. There were 437 reporters from 191 agencies present there. It was clear that this was the biggest news story in Japan in a very long time. Here are the main takeaways. Yet again, the emperor of Fuji TV was not present. Many people hold the belief that this old school culture present at the company was because of Hieda's influence. He led the company in the 80s during its golden age as president.
Bro barely can open his eyes. When did you wake up? How much did you sleep? I guess probably not a lot, to be fair.
And then stepped down from the position, remaining at the company in a powerful capacity. So many reporters were asking, where is he? And the answer was that, well, he doesn't really oversee such things at Fuji TV. It's the current president of Fuji TV and the chairman that handle day-to-day activities, so they're the ones responsible for this, not him. But what they wanted to make clear—
Dude, why are you often blinking so often? This is off-putting! Is bro malfunctioning? Is he good? Did he sleep enough? I've never seen a person blink that much, or is it because you're nervous?
Was that no executive was actually involved in the dinner, and there was no backing out at the last minute. According to them, what happened was that Nakai had reached out to a woman working at Fuji TV. He invited her out. She had assumed that this was for a professional meeting for the company, but he had other intentions. This happened back in 2023, and Nakai had notified Fuji TV about it in July of 2023. So they lied in their initial statement. They knew exactly what was going on. However, they chose not to get involved because they saw it as a difficult and private matter and would rather just have those two figure it out by themselves. The weekly tabloid Shukan Bunshin then corrected itself and said, yeah, there was no executive involved, she was invited by Nakai. I will say though that this isn't enough to verify whether it's true or not. Shukan Bunshin might have made this correction so that they don't get sued for defamation, but we won't really know the truth until there's an investigation. And that's exactly what's going to be happening. They confirmed during the press conference that they're going to be conducting a third-party investigation under the guidelines of the Japan Federation.
At least it's a third-party investigation. Imagine acting like, you know, some people, like, you know, we have investigated the situation and found nothing wrong because we investigated it. Some companies like to do that, and some people. They should have learned from this SK idol. He was involved in a sex scandal. He did the same. Okay, yeah.
Of bar associations. It'll be headed by Akira Takeuchi, a lawyer with a background in investigating fraud at major companies, and the results will be published in March of 2025. However, the biggest thing that happened at this conference was the mass resignation of the president and the chairman of Fuji Television Network Inc. The executive vice president of the parent company Fuji Media Holdings is now the president of Fuji TV. He pledged to never tolerate acts that violate human rights and committed to implementing measures to strengthen the company's governance. We'll see if that makes any difference. It's clear that so far, when it came to issues like this, the company would have rather just swept them under the rug rather than actually try to solve them. Such company culture doesn't change overnight. And this blow to their reputation also wasn't going to be solved overnight at all. They had lost all the trust of their audience, and their very existence was under threat. With over 60 Japanese companies—
Guess we're reducing the size of the building. We're cutting it in half.
stopping business with Fuji TV, they're already expecting a $151 million hit to their revenue, and it's only going to get worse. This also prompted the other four massive titans of the TV industry in Japan to conduct their own internal investigations to find out if things like this were happening in their companies.
That's kind of, you know, sus if it happens at one big company and suddenly the other big players decide to do the same. Is it to minimize damage because you know things like that have happened? I'm just speculating. This is all allegations. This is all speculative. But, you know, kind of odd. You know, if some Japanese company did something and everyone else in the industry now investigates themselves, it's a bit weird, you know?
As well. You had TBS, Nippon TV, TV Tokyo, and TV Asahi all confirm that they're looking into whether their company culture was promoting such things too. In the meantime, the Japanese weren't really heartbroken over this, okay? Some of them have already started to remodel their building into the headquarters of another company like this one right here.
I'll be back. I want to listen to some music. Enjoy listening to some music. Have fun.
Here, 7-Eleven Holdings. They're definitely having a lot of fun with this, I can tell you that.
The Pokemon Company? No. The Pokemon Company is bad currently.
Much. But overall, seeing Japanese entertainment scandals that have occurred in the past, it's clear that this is a deep-rooted issue within society. Important talent for a network like celebrities aren't usually kept with the promise of only money. It's about prestige, being treated like royalty, and part of it comes with them being paired with beautiful women all the time. This reporter from the Mainichi details her experience with this. How at network events, she would be forced to sit next to celebrities and have to entertain them, even pour them drinks sometimes, when her job sometimes involved her going to war zones to cover the news there. If you ask my opinion, I don't think this new president is going to change much. And I think that unfortunately in the future, even though other TV stations are conducting internal investigations, things like this will not stop from happening anytime soon.
Probably not. But I would assume we're getting a part 2 of this eventually.
But hey, I'm hoping that 7-Eleven does take over this HQ because it does kind of look good. Anyway, thank you so much for watching until the end. I love you so much, and I'll see you in the next video whenever that is. Stay safe out there.
He loves us. Anyways, that's the end of the video. Now I know. Fuji TV. You kind of fucked up. You've kind of, you know, fucked up. And you even made others now check up what's wrong or not wrong. Interesting. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's check. What do I still have? Ah, I think this one was recommended by Sumax. Oh, that's escalating. Anyways. The random American lady in Pakistan causing chaos by Drama Mama. Okay, interesting. I have no idea what this is about. I think we shall get into it now. Let's go.
There is a...
What is that music? But okay. Nice hair.
What if I told you there is a random lady from New York, a random 33-year-old lady who right now is walking around Pakistan, holding press conferences, demanding for hundreds of thousands of dollars to rebuild Pakistan.
What? This is the woman running around? Do the Ellering video next for a laugh. Okay, we can do that. What? That's interesting. There's just a random chick running around asking to rebuild Pakistan? What? I don't know what happened, but the comments said we love her, but please go back, so I needed to recommend this. We love you, but please leave us alone.
No one knows how she got there. This is the funniest thing I have seen on my little TikTok app in so long. Let me break this down for you. So there's a woman, her name is Onijah Robinson. She's 33. She's from New York. And all of a sudden, I just got all these videos on my For You page of this random New York lady throwing press conferences in the middle of fucking Pakistan to like Pakistan media. Here is an example of one.
Make sure y'all get...
Damn it, I need to move myself over. Because I'm blocking the lady. I have moved! I am moved.
Get this on your camera. I'm married to...
Okay, so US woman in Karachi claims she will move to Dubai with Pakistani husband. US woman Onijah Andrew Robinson, who traveled to Karachi to meet her online boyfriend Nidal Ahmed Memon, returned to his residence in the garden area on Friday.
Del Hamid, I'm Onijah Hamid. We are moving to Dubai very soon. We're gonna have our baby in Dubai. It's private. I'm Muslim and it's against my religion to tell y'all my business. Have a nice day. Excuse me. I just said it's against my religion to tell you my business, okay? I'm fine. Thank you.
So she does a press conference, tells them that she's going to move to Dubai. And then tells the people that they should mind their own business. I am confused. I am so confused. What?
So, the Pakistani people are being very welcoming to her appearance. This is one of the press conferences of hers that I'm playing in the background. No one knows why she's there. So at every one of these press conferences, they're like, when are you going home? Why are you here? And she claims that she's married to her husband who lives in Pakistan. And
But did she go there and actually marry him? I'm so confused now. What?
And that they're gonna move to Dubai together, but she needs like $100,000 in order to she wants $20,000 for herself. Then she wants some money to rebuild Pakistan, and then she wants to go to Dubai. And you know, as all things on the internet, this was so fun for like 30 seconds, and then people found out that her husband, quote unquote, is 19.
Huh? Is he the Pakistani are hack maxing? Yeah, they're hack maxing. Well, that's interesting. Okay, whatever floats your boat, I guess. Go for it, my guy. Go for it. Get the hag.
She's 33. So apparently what happened is she met this guy online, this like guy from Pakistan online, which by the way, what Tinder settings do you have that you're like meeting?
Good question. How do you meet a guy from Pakistan? Probably, I don't know, what dating app are you using to find a 19-year-old Pakistan Danny? That is crazy.
Meeting people in Pakistan from New York. I don't understand. Anyway, she met this guy online, flew to Pakistan to visit him. His family met her, and then they were like, no, this isn't happening. And so she like camped outside of his fucking house, this poor 19-year-old kid. She was like, I guess his name is Nigel. What the fuck did she Nigel, I don't know. But that's who she claims she's married to. I don't even think they're married, but
they're probably not married, and the parents probably said, nah, your womb has dried up.
She camped outside of his house, and that's where the media attention started. They were like, who is this woman that is camping outside this poor boy's house? What the fuck is going on? And so that's how we get to present day, where she's now throwing press conferences with the Pakistani media. And they're all being so chill. Like, it seems like a very orderly press conference, but apparently I think you can only visit Pakistan for 15 days. I think that's like what the tourist visa is. So they're just genuinely asking her, when the fuck are you going home? Like, so then she just 14 hours ago posted this video.
My name is Onaija Robinson. I would like for you guys to book my ticket back to New York.
What? Other people are supposed to pay for it? Who is this woman? How is that even a thing? Huh?
Money is short right now, and I would appreciate it. Thank you.
So, she flew out to Pakistan, and now needs money to fly back to New York. Otherwise, she's gonna be stuck there. Great. Without your husband? How dare you?
How the fuck do you get innocent? Like, I cannot. There's so many things that have to go wrong to find yourself in a situation like that, where you thought you were getting married to someone in Pakistan and then you get stranded. So many things have to happen. And then, of course, it turns out that she has family in New York. She has like 4 kids that she just left for this little expedition.
That's scummy. Are the kids safe at least? Do they have food? Is somebody watching them over them? What is this? What is happening? Her mom lore must be crazy.
and they said she's not mentally well, mentally all there.
Well, that makes sense. Sure. That makes sense. That absolutely makes sense. That absolutely makes sense.
Which shouldn't come as much surprise if you are someone who is in that position. Here's like another. Here's her asking for $100,000,
My
bro.
plan is to reconstruct this whole country, okay? I'm asking for 100K or more. I need 20K by this week. Okay?
Where's that money supposed to come from? 100K for reconstruction. Oh, it's not infrastructure issues. 20K immediately. What is happening? Shit just keeps stacking on stacking. True. What is happening?
Okay, in my pockets, in cash. Okay? That's a demand to the government. The government is gonna fix up these buildings, fix up the streets, and clean up these streets. It's ridiculous out here. I do not like it. Okay? I would love for you guys.
She just walks in like, I want this to be fixed, this should be fixed, that should be fixed, and the government is gonna pay for it. Don't you think that the government would have done it if they actually had the money for it, though? This is great. This is great comedy.
So please understand, I came here to visit today to fix up this place, to reconstruct it.
You are not fixing anything. You are not providing the money. When?
This place. Okay, for Mr. Chipper.
Thank you.
Oh, Mr. Chipper.
But listen, you talk too much. That's it.
Yes, that's it. Yes, I'm saying. ये भी देखिए यही मेरी बात की तारीफ कर रही है.
Listen, you talk too much.
That's it. You talk too much. Shut up. Shut up, mortal. I'm rebuilding this country. Hail me.
Okay, okay.
We don't know what you're saying.
अच्छा, अब ये सारी चीजें हम जो आप अभी देख रहे हैं, ये हम रात से मतलब है कि स्पेयर कर रहे हैं.
I was saying you talk too much. We don't know what you're saying when like I fucking can't. It's so. Listen, I get that she's probably bipolar, but what we need to get, and I get that she is trying to fuck on a 19-year-old when she's 33. But what we're missing from this situation is how fast she can think on her feet. Because I need to be at that level of being able to think that fast on my feet. She's like her whole trip got fucking derailed. Her boyfriend's who she was gonna marry, his family is like, like this is not happening. So what does she do? She doesn't go back home. She's like, let me get $100,000 in the meantime and a trip to Dubai for free. And not only that, she's doing like full-on ads. Like she's like become like a media personality in.
True. Not maybe she is an evil mastermind. We don't, and her goals are beyond our comprehension. Left NYC for a boyfriend. They didn't claim her. Went on a riot. Left kids want money to reconstruct Pakistan. Damn, that's a mouthful. Yeah, it is. It's probably this is 7 minutes in. This is probably gonna get worse. She thinks she's the boss. She's running this. She's putting like the American Delulu flag out of there, pokes it into the ground, and says, "This country belongs to me."
The span of, I don't know how long she's been there, like a fucking week now. Like she's doing ads for like local tea companies. Like it's so funny. And like, wait, I think I saved one more video to show y'all. My whole fucking camera roll is just this. I guess people found that she's not actually Muslim, which is also so crazy.
At lying about her religion through the list.
What do you mean you're just what do you mean you're faking that? I'm equal parts intrigued and equal parts scared for her, cause You like, what do you mean you're in fucking Pakistan just yelling in people's faces, being like, stop talking, you talk too much? What? Calling people Mr. Skipper? What the fuck? Is it also, I don't know if this is like the ringleader guy, this Mr. Skipper. What kills me is look how many fucking microphones they have on the table there for her. Like, they have every press media outlet like set up to figure out what the fuck is going on. It reminds me, gosh, there was this one influencer, I can't remember her name now, but she got so popular like maybe 2 years ago. And she was like this random New York girl who was just like in the middle of like Turkey, just like hanging out with fucking like old Turkish men, and he's giving like this.
What? Somebody did that before who could have guessed? Yeah. Somebody did that before? I guess so. You could do that?
Same energy to me. I wonder if she's gotten that flight home. What a funny video idea would be if I bought her flight home. But also I think I probably don't want to get involved with that.
Maybe she wants to marry you if you pay her the flight.
I'm like waiting for her at the airport for like the fucking flight coming from Pakistan. I'm like, oh, Nisa, I'm your biggest fan. I just know when she lands in the US, people are gonna be so fucking, people are gonna be like waiting outside. Like, it's gonna be the most annoying people from like twitter.com will be like waiting at the airport for her plane to arrive. But overall, I aspire to be, I think, as delusional as her. Like, that is, I think we have never seen such brazen attempts at being that delusional. And the crazy thing is, like, I'm sure she's gonna get $100,000. Like, she is so mega viral that like someone is gonna cough up the 100K, and
some sugar daddy is gonna send her the 100K. I could see it.
She's gonna go to Dubai. Like, I do have this like sneaking suspicion, this like horrible gut feeling that she's gonna be like our next Hawk Tuah. Unfortunately, but it's fun while it's lasting. Also, what's killing
Hawk Tuah, reconstruct that thing.
me is the way that she's been there for like 5 days, and they'll ask her in the press conferences, are like, where are you from? And she's like, I'm Pakistani. And they're like, no, you're not. Show us that passport. Where's the And they're like, do you have a Pakistani passport? And she's like, do you have a Pakistani passport? Like, what the fuck? So like, I guess now she's looking for a flight home, but for a good while it seemed like she was refusing to leave. Like, she was just like planting her fucking foot down. I think like if I was stranded in a foreign country, and like that sort of thing was happening.
Well, is she stranded? Because the way it looks like she's acting like she owned the country. So is she really stranded? This is my country now. I'm reconstructing that, but the government's supposed to pay for it.
Happening to me, I would be wanting to get the fuck out of there ASAP. But no, she is our generous, humble queen, and she's looking to rebuild Pakistan. Also, that is so fucking bold to be like, this place is a dump. This place, I hate it here. We need to rebuild it. What? The levels of patience that they have there is very high. It's very high, because I can think of a few places where that would not go over the same way. If you were to just walk in their country and be like, this place fucking sucks. Like, I want $100,000 from your government to rebuild it. And you know what? I think she's right. I wish I could like run a simulation in my mind of like what would happen if she was granted the $100,000. Like, where, like what fucking building would she build first? Would she make like a
She cleaning up the streets. She builds homes. She is building hospitals. She's fixing the world.
Like a hospital? Like, I don't know. I feel like Pakistan is like, you know, like, sure, it's probably got its issues, but it's like a working nation. Like, what do you mean you want to rebuild it? And I think like, I feel like This lady is so funny, but if anyone else were to do this, that would be so batshit crazy. Like, imagine it was like some random like white dude just going in there and be like, we need to rebuild all of this. Okay, I have to keep going into my fucking camera roll to find videos, but she like went into this random hotel, or I guess this is where she's staying, and okay, you should have it for one.
This is a nice hotel. She's the owner right here. Thank you. She's
I'm not the owner. I'm sorry, ma'am.
Go get the owner, please.
The owner is not here, ma'am.
The owner, this is...
This is the owner? I'm not the owner. Get the owner, please. Let me run for Prime Minister now. You own the country. She actually... Like she's the boss. She's running it. Oh my god.
This is the owner. Say hello, everybody. This is the owner. Say hello. She's very shy. Don't worry about it. She's very shy. She's very shy. This woman right here in the blue, she's very disrespectful in the back. Y'all need to get her out of here. Get a photo of her, please.
Fuck is she doing? She's actually acting like she's running the place. This is peak Delulu. This is Delulu on another level. Like, get her out. She's there very disrespectful. Get her out of here. And take a picture of her as well. What the fuck? What am I seeing?
Excuse me, ma'am. Yes?
What are you trying to do here?
I was trying to help your hotel. Now, y'all can shut this hotel down because they cheat.
You have to shut this hotel down. Okay, mama. It will be done. We're shutting it down. We don't need a hotel. Fuck the people that work here. The boss has said so.
People when they take people money. You can pay all the workers in here $50K a piece every 2 weeks. Thank you very much.
50K a piece? They can shut down, pay the workers 50K a piece. I don't know where the money comes from, but go ahead. What is that? What is happening?
Shut this hotel down.
Get all the workers. They are getting 50K every week. They shutting this place down. This place is no good. It's gonna be under new management.
Under new management. This place is not good. This woman is great. She has potential. She has potential. I was trying to help your hotel. Now you're gonna shut it down. True.
Okay. I paid over a lot of money. Me and my husband, we have receipts here. I would like all the workers to have money. Can y'all get the workers, please?
Room not allowed.
She's very disrespectful. I'm not coming here to stay. I'm not coming here to stay. I came here to help, but since you want to be disrespectful, I don't want nobody to put no work. I don't want nobody to do nothing in here. Let's go.
Alright, let's go. Let's go. Do whatever you want, whenever you want. True. Alright, I'm back. I needed to punch my test dummy with some angry music. Nice. Get out that anger based. The lady in white is so patient. She looks so done. True, she does. Sorry, chat. There's some booping. I need to silence myself real quick. The booping is gone. Let's continue.
On the fucking curb with the luggage. Like, you can't. AI could never make this. AI could never make this. And if you ever in this lifetime feel like feel like you have imposter syndrome, feel like you don't have the credentials to be doing something or you're out of place, just remember as you walk this green earth that there is a
That's some things you cannot fake with AI because they're so outlandish. They can only that can only come from people. Like, just imagine entering a country and just saying, first of all, this place looks like a mess. We need to reconstruct it. This hotel needs to shut down. We need to pay the people. You need to pay the people and shut the hotel down. You pay them 50k monthly. Okay. The selfie, yeah.
A New York woman in Pakistan right now wanting to pave over the whole city and shut down hotels. What kills me about that video is the way there's like the Google like 4 point. They're like, rate us on Google. We have 4.6, and she's like, shut down. Oh, thank God, thank God TikTok was not banned. Well, the show, she would probably have done this with or without TikTok, and we would have seen this on Instagram Reels.
True, that would have landed on Reels or YouTube or this would have landed anywhere, or YouTube Shorts.
Probably. I do think it's a level of courage though that like no one has these days. Maybe it does take. I think her son said that she's bipolar. Maybe it does take that to have that level of courage.
She's bipolar. I don't think that counts as an excuse to be that delusional. Oh my God, yeah. Though I wouldn't even consider this Karen. This is just straight up delusional. She's entering like she's the boss. She's not even like, it's not even obnoxious. It's just funny to me.
I don't know. Now, I do think that like this is only a New Yorker could have done this, and I've only been here for a few months. So when I say New York, I mean people that have been here their whole lives, but they are truly like a different breed. And I'm not saying that in a bad way. I think they're like their own special thing. They're so brazen and like, I mean, just look into this woman's eyes and you know what I'm saying. Apparently though, she's been arrested. This is her mugshot from when she was entering a premise.
No! Not the funny lady being arrested! No! Sad.
This after a warning in South Carolina in 2021.
Oh, she was arrested in 2021. Never mind.
She faced charges for entering a premises post warning. What the fuck does that mean? Entering a premises post warning. That's not real. Free her. Why am I actually... See, now I feel crazy because I'm like, what if I actually got her flight back to the US for like a bit? Like, I'm actually thinking about it now. But I listen, I had this video idea.
And she comes to your place and says, you need to shut that house down. You need to reconstruct it. The government's gonna pay for it. You get a nicer house. YouTube is gonna pay you 50k a year. Well, you're on left now, Poker, because he puts the things on this side, right? So if I'm on this side, I'll block out the things. And we don't want that to happen.
Or I was gonna like bail someone out of jail and like hang out with them because I just thought it'd be fun. But then I found out that if you bail someone out of jail, you're like like responsible for them, and if they like go and kill someone, then that's like on you. And I was like, let's not do that. Let's actually not do that, guys. I'm really, and the thing is, there's definitely gonna be like a Hulu documentary on her. I'm like already tired of it. Me, after talking about this one for 50 minutes, I'm like already sick of hearing about her. Okay, I have two thoughts. Number one, what the fuck is she doing? What is her plans in Dubai? Well, I mean, if you have $100,000 to just spend in Dubai,
I guess so. I don't know what you would even be able to do. I don't know what we would even be able to do with 100k in Dubai. Not much, I assume. You're my husband now. Shut everything down. Delete the YouTube channel. We're gonna make you reconstruct it. Oh, so you don't want to make it look like as if the person in the video is talking about you? Nah, I just don't want to block the things out. What do you mean? You're achieving deer levels of annoyance.
Dubai. Like, okay, you're gonna have a fun fucking time, but genuinely, what is she gonna do there? And she claims that she's gonna have like her husband's baby there. Does that mean that like her 19-year-old husband knocked her up? Because that's fucking crazy. That's actually scary. And I don't think you can just like stay in Dubai for 9 months until you have a baby. Like, you're gonna have to get a visa. Second, like, I touched on this briefly at the start. How the fuck do you just get in an online relationship like that? I feel like that's some shit that would happen.
Like, I need the lore, right? I need the lore. I need the mom lore. How does this lady, how does this happen? How does this work? How do you meet a guy from Pakistan, a 19-year-old guy, on the internet, and say, yup, that's my husband now. I'm claiming him. I'm adopting him. You're mine, child.
In like 2010, before there was like even dating apps, like people would just like okay, I guess I never watched it, but like that show Catfish, how people would just like find like a lover online and like talk to them every day, but like not really know what they look like or anything. And apparently when she went to Pakistan, the guy was put off by how she looked, because apparently she used like a bunch of filters in her profile, and he was like, who the fuck are you? So, but like, how do you fall in love with someone?
Why is an orc pulling up on me?
Like, if you're looking for love on like an app or something, like if you're thinking realistically, you're gonna like set it to people in your area, so it's like people you can hang out with. I have not heard of people just falling in love across like the ocean. I have an uncle that like randomly.
I mean, that can't happen. I remember a guy having, I think, a girl somewhere in the country in on the Asian continent, and he walked there. He straight up just walked there. He got on his two legs and he walked there. Also, like, why is Gorlock the Destroyer pulling up in my driveway to eat you, to devour you? The thing is, like, I mean, it can happen. Long distance relationships are not really something that uncommon, I feel like. The problem is, like, I wouldn't be able to do that, because there's a point where, like, on any dating app, where I would have just, like, swiped everyone that I could hang out with. But to the point where I was swiping people where I would have probably, like, it took, like, 4 to 5 hours to meet them.
Married, like a woman in the Philippines. But that was like 2010. Like, that, once again, that was like like dating app. Like, no fucking dating app is just gonna like match you up with like a person in Pakistan. Like, what the fuck? So, like, I wonder. I'm so curious. Like, what fucking website were y'all on that does that? I don't understand. Wait, there's an update. This is happening in real time, y'all. So she got the $100,000. This is her counting the fucking money. But here's the gag.
She got the 100K. That's bait. I refuse to believe that. That is bait. Husband him up. He walked countries to reach you. As far as I'm aware, they are actually married.
They gave her $100,000 in Pakistan. I don't know what their currency is. It says R. Is that rupees? 100,000 Pakistan rupees, which is $320 US. Like, come on, the jokes. Like, AI genuinely could not come up with this. Holy fuck. Now.
Well, she said 100,000. She did not say what currency is supposed to be. She did not say what currency it is, right? So she got the 100,000.
Oh, on a sadder note, the authorities have apparently transferred her to the psychiatric ward of the Jinnah Postgraduate Medical Center.
She got jokered. They put her back in Arkham.
For evaluation. So, maybe that's a good thing. maybe
that's crazy. They played her. Yeah, and now like she walks into the to the place and says like, shut that place down. Give the workers 50K each, every one of them, every month. Shut the psych war, shut the psych thing down. It's okay.
It's a bad. I don't know. I don't know what the Jenna psychiatric ward is like. Like, imagine. Like, how does your fucking online relationship get so bad that you get 5150 in Pakistan? Like, that is actually levels of like they could, like, TLC is frothing at the mouth trying to get cameras on this girl as we fucking speak. Like, wow. We haven't had a moment like this online in a minute. And that's kind of beautiful, I think. Here's her with the police, just like, I think
she's just chilling with the police. Blonde. I return to the blondie. You have seen the marriage proposal, right, dear? So you do no longer need to look. You've seen it. Went $320 US dollars. Okay, not even 1 week pay for me. Bye. Like I said, she said 100K. She did not say what currency.
Having a good time. The police have like such mixed emotions. That one lady in the back is fucking. She wants her out of there. You know what? Wait, I literally forgot there is like a feature like that, I think, on Tinder. Isn't it called like Tinder Passport, where you can put your location in different areas? They should do that, but like involuntarily. Like, they should make 1 out of 100 people you find on like a dating app like in the middle of fucking nowhere, but like have it be the top person from that neighborhood. So it's like I feel like we should have more of this, guys. We need more cultural exchanges. Maybe not in that way, but you know, that's.
Well, if she got knocked up, we do not need more cultural exchanges. Thank you.
It's kind of beautiful. This is her in a McDonald's.
Who said she's eating at McDonald's and shaking hands, probably with the person that brought her the food? Who even paid for this?
You know what? She should be the official like diplomat of the U.S. to Pakistan. I think that would solve a lot. Like, she seems like she has diplomatic ambitions. She wants to rebuild fucking Pakistan. She wants to recreate the whole. I like how she keeps referring to Pakistan as like a city. She's like, I'm gonna fix this whole city. Beautiful. There's really no think pieces on this. There's really not much more to expand on this. I hope she gets home safe. I kind of want to go to Pakistan now. Sounds fun as fuck. Like, they roll out the red carpet. And also, okay, this is my final thing. Whenever things like this happen, just randomly, this is just a question.
Even the police people look happy. That video is exuding happiness. They're really like, with it. What? That's interesting. We have never seen something like this before. This is new.
What are the logistics for setting up a press conference? Why the fuck is it? How do press conferences just happen? Like, I feel like any. Okay, that's all.
He just lagged. Anyways, I'll consider that at the end of the video. He's not just yapping now. That was interesting. That was very interesting. I did not know that. I've never seen something like this. This is a peak delusion. If you could take this kind of delusion and turn it into some energy, you could probably solve like the energy crisis in multiple countries. You could probably fuel them like for hundreds of thousands of years. My brain turned off of this. I swear. Yeah. Yeah. Drink some water. Give me a second. I need to, real quick, turn on the lights. Anyways, I'll be right back. I returned. And I accidentally flirted with the lights. They're turned on now. My bad. Didn't mean to. I'm back. Welcome back, Zoom. Have you seen the placenta? What? Is that a movie? I have not seen. At least not IRL, a placenta. What? What the heck? That's an out-of-pocket question. You're the microscope for that. Yeah. A timeout GT, but it's a bit much. So you're also not a pineapple on pizza enjoyer? Is that what it is? Doesn't matter. Deer can stop looking for a wife for me. It's a plant thing, Poker. Isn't that... Isn't... Wait, what? Are you shitting me now? That is not a plant. That is inside a woman. What do you mean? Huh? That is the thing where the baby is in. What do you mean? Already what? Like, what? That makes no sense. That's not planned. Can you watch mine, Poker? Yes, I can. I will stop once we get a female in this chat. Okay, one woman, and if it fails, you stop. I see. I have a chance for freedom. Plants have it too. Sure. Just let him. It's all good. I say when it's too much. I say when it's too much. Went out of my head, it happens. How you doing? Happy weekend. Thank you, tourist. Thank you. Appreciated. It's all good, buddy. It's all good. He said when he brings one girl here, he stops. I see this works. Alright, space video. Let me put that into my list. Oh, it's Gambino again. I'll put that in there. Like, I can't escape, don't worry. I can't escape. Do not worry. Alright. Let me reload this. Chill. Why does it do that always? I hate it. Yeah, it's the organ that forms in the womb. Also called uterus during pregnancy, exactly. You didn't read the... How am I supposed to read that? Alright. Another one of these. What really happens in Pokemon? Episode 1 by Gambino. Gambino. I misspoke there real quick. Let's just get into it.
Mondays and Fridays at 3 p.m. Central.
The Kanto region, home to many weird-looking magical animals.
I've never heard somebody pronounce it Kanto. Isn't it Kanto? What?
But we call them Pokemon to make ourselves look a lot less crazy. Because when I tell people that I live with magical animals that can shoot ice beams and cause earthquakes, they all think my head's got a few screws loose. But no, Mom, I'm not crazy. They're called Pokemon. Why don't you get...
Mom, I'm crazy. I'm just gonna say it. If you watch this, I'm crazy. Thank you for listening. It means praise God in Arabic. Okay.
with the times. Every year, 10-year-olds from all over the region drop out of school and run away from home in hopes to become professional Pokemon trainers. Today was the day. Our main hero from Pallet Town, Ash Ketchum, gets to become a professional Pokemon trainer.
He's even got his own stalker. Amazing.
Hey, Mom.
Billy, is that you?
Mom, it's me. It's Ash
I thought you
Ketchum.
were still fighting in World War II.
Today's my birthday, Mom. I'm turning 10 years old today. You didn't get me anything, did you? You know what? I figured you didn't get me anything. Listen, I'm gonna become a Pokemon.
Is the mom stupid? Is that what this is? Is the mom stupid?
Pokemon trainer today, alright? So I'm leaving home.
You told me you were going to college.
I'm 10 years old, Mom.
Your brother was 5 years old when he went to college.
I don't even have... goodbye.
Wait, what? He doesn't even have a brother. She's delusional. She's the Lulu. The Lulu is not the Salulu.
Mom.
Jimmy, is that you?
Grandpa! He's coming! What? No! I thought we had more time! No! He's on his way right now!
Please don't let him choose us!
I don't want to be a starter Pokemon!
Fire enforces fire-type Pokemon! To fight to the death against water-type!
Diabolical!
Charmander, Squirtle, Bulbasaur, we need to hide! Quickly, Gary, turn off the lights!
They're hiding from Ash. Is that nuts? Is Ash that nuts?
Oh no, we forgot to tell Pikachu to hide!
Where's Pikachu?
I think he's taking a shower!
Let's just hope that he stays in there!
Shh, Grandpa, I hear footsteps!
I'm ready to become a Pokemon trainer. Hello?
We're not here!
Bulbasaur!
Sorry, got nervous.
Is anybody here? I guess no one's home.
So, are you just gonna stand there and not explain what the hell you're doing in here?
Of course, this must be the Pokemon Professor Oak left for me to have.
I'm sorry, what?
He must have known I would stop by.
Listen,
Could we stop with the political talk? Or I will time out both of you for 24 hours. Cold-blooded as I am, I'm gonna kill both of you. Got it, children? I don't want to hear it. I'm gonna Hakai both of you.
clearly you're an incoherent individual. Now, why don't you turn around and go back outside before I call the cops? What are you doing?
You're coming with me, Pikachu.
God, your armpits reek of an acute musty odor.
He's taking Pikachu!
The inhumanity!
Alright, this has been going on far too long.
Professor, this lunatic wants to kidnap me. You gotta save me.
Ash Ketchum, put him down at once!
Depends, are you gonna give me another Pokemon?
He's gonna steal it. Please no, then better stop. Like, what is with the random comment? How come I get timed out for making memes, but a person talking about sewer slide gets a pass? I don't know. We call that double standards. Happy new second. I wish you got good luck and happiness on this new second. What? I'm so confused.
No, 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 no.
No, 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 no!
Please don't, please don't, please don't!
Sorry, they've all been taken by other trainers.
All three of them?
All three of them.
But Gary and I are the only trainers in Pallet Town.
Just put down the Pikachu, Ash.
Alright. Wait, look over there. It's a clown trying to fight your desktop computer.
Where?
Favoritism, exactly. Like Nichi Sanji. Also clown. Clowns are disgusting. At least this one. And Pennywise. Though he does look like one of our political guys. Pennywise. Most normal streamer on Earth. Sure. He's gonna steal Pikachu now.
Oh, that's just the housekeeper. Wait, where'd he go? Fuck! And so, Ash Ketchum departed on his Pokemon journey. But will he be able to successfully train his Pikachu? Find out next episode on what really happens in Pokemon. Any of you guys want to bet on how long it'll take for him to get arrested for stealing that Pikachu? I'd say give it maybe 2-3 episodes.
Did you enjoy the episode?
Wow, I did. Thanks for asking.
Well, that's the end. That was funny. That was funny. I like it. I like these. Now, so GT stops complaining like a little kid. No, like a little child. We're going to switch to this. We're gonna watch this. He died when he said the F word. Yeah. I will not search that up. This is not the place for this. This is not the place for this. I will not search that up. Anyways, now Elden Ring, but Steam reviews decide the difficulty by blurps. This is gonna be terrible. Why did Pikachu sound like Peter Griffin and that doctor sound like Master Roshi? Read it. I don't know. How should I know? Asking questions that I cannot answer. Let's just get into this.
It's no secret that Elden Ring's first ever DLC had a very mixed reception. Many found it way too difficult, while others insisted it was, of course, a skill issue. I, on the other hand, saw an opportunity. If you're new here, I make really stupid things.
Yeah, like the Red Dead Redemption thing. That was absolutely absurd because chat was running this. Man.
What's up, dude? Nice.
The fuck? Man. Do I need to admin?
It's fast traffic. And
you don't. Not yet. Not yet. If I see something, I'll just kill somebody. I don't care.
We're trying to make it into town without getting demolished. And as resident expert on stupid things, I've created a mod that changes the difficulty of Elden Ring based on random Steam reviews. But not just any review. We're tossing out anything that's too long, has words like performance or FPS, so that we end up with perfect. If it's a negative review, the game
Mikael's feet. What?
gets harder. If it's a positive review, the game gets easier. I of course also gave my Twitch chat the ability to leave helpful messages to guide me on my journey.
Skibidi my riz until guide.
So today we're going to see if we can reach and defeat Rolana, one of the game's first major bosses, using a mod that could previously only be found in a gaming journalist's nightmare. This is our inaugural review. Here we go.
Lazy money grab.
Lazy money grab. Difficulty up. +3. Nice.
All right, let's run it back. Hold on, I'm feeling lucky.
Dark Souls 3 had better DLC.
Not a great start. Here's our character. Some of you may recognize him. I don't even remember how to attack. Okay. Dude, baby game. Ah! What level am I? Like 150-ish? Yeah.
Huge,
Help
big,
me.
girthy man ahead. Therefore, off a tarnished hole.
Thank you, chat.
That did not increase the difficulty or lower it. Was that neutral? Huh?
Let's get out of here.
Sorry, crashed shitting.
What the fuck you crashed it out?
The game crashed. Is it the same guy who did the random chat messages thingy? Yeah. The Red Dead Redemption chat does the dialogue stuff.
Actually. Wow. Ooh. Oh my god, first boss.
Off ahead, then behold seed.
Jesus Christ.
That was a message from his chat, so it doesn't increase or decrease the difficulty. Okay, cool.
Ooh, nice move, bro. What's that? I mean, chat, we're already at New Game 0, so... You know what? I can beat this. Let's make it harder. Come on.
Run is virgin.
What a message. what a message. Run is virgin. Increases difficulty. You probably get mad over anything whenever you're not streaming, but since you're European, you won't have to worry about it? Huh? I'm very confused. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm confused.
So that's a bad review? Okay. All right, Steve. Gonna get me killed?
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little tarnished? I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in Raya Lucaria, and I've been involved in numerous secret invasions in Volcano Manor, and I have over 300 confirmed kills.
All right, calm down.
I am trained in PvP, and I'm the top invader in the entire lands between.
Okay.
You are nothing to me, but just another host. I will wipe
Why is it reading the whole thing?
precision, the likes of which has never been seen before in this land. Mark my fucking words.
Okay, that should not have gone on that long, but fantastic message. Thank you, Ouroboros. Chat's very helpful tip for this boss fight.
Mitochondria powerhouse cell.
Okay, that nothing happens. I think that's fine. Yeah, mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. True and real. Truer things have never been spoken.
Don't know what I expect. Oh, I was going for a big one. Damn.
Calling you about uTorrent's insurance policy. Your policy ends 2025.
No.
Please respond immediately.
No, my torrent is fine. My torrent's fine. I assure you, quit calling me. Don't edge walk at me. Big magic. Review!
I'm so confused. Because some of these are chat messages. I wish he should have probably just he should have just used difficulty or difficulty increase or difficulty decrease, or change the ratio so there's much more likely to get like a difficulty increase. Cause I don't know.
Make the game easier.
Trash.
No!
Go to.
Nice. Canceled out. Spammer. And you are done. Boom. Let's go.
5 million bits if you jump.
Okay. You know what? I didn't think of instant backseating.
Sure, 5 million bits. Nobody's gonna send you that if you jump.
Being a feature for this mod.
Alright, last chance. 500 bits more if you jump.
New review just dropped.
Lana crushed me between her two massive moons. Peak.
What a review. What a review. A review full time.
TLC.
I'll take it. I'll take it. Look, making life easier for me. Thank you, Steam, generous Steam reviewer. I'm glad you found your kink. Wow, look at the view. The DLC is so beautiful.
Fave season summer. Summer these nuts.
All hair, old king. Sure, I'll be your king.
I don't think I did any damage. Oh, he is big. Maybe we don't do this. You know what? I changed my mind. Changed my mind. Chat, those of you who play Souls games, do you just permanently run around with claw hand on the run button?
Got claw grip, but don't think talking about same thing.
Okay. I'm talking about my controller grip, okay?
You have no idea what true claw grip is if you haven't played on the PSP yet. You have no idea what that even is if you were not playing Monster Hunter on the PSP. The claw!
Stay focused here, guys. We're on a mission. You want to get spoiled? I mean, honestly, this is the most unserious
Big ass stairs.
playthrough. Oh! Oh my god, they're spider scorpions. Oh, okay, I see that once they group up, they're a problem. Hit them with one of these.
Maybe get rid of your ass haircut.
Hey, don't make fun of Dan Clancy's haircut, okay?
He kind of looks like the Twitch CEO. He does look like the Twitch CEO.
New review.
Yeah, no.
Oh. +7. Whoops. Mother. PSP was the best. Yeah, fun console. I lost mine. Somewhere down the line.
All poo-poo times. PP times. Not all PP times poo-poo time.
That was truly a philosophical chat message. All poo-poo times, pee-pee times, but not all pee-pee times, poo-poo times. I broke mine. I lost mine. I had the charging cable though, for some reason. And I still have Monster Hunter Freedom 2.
So cryptic. Ah! What could it mean? What could it mean? Miyazaki, what is this puzzle you've left me? Ugh. Fuck all of you! God damn.
Skadu of the Turd Tree.
I think that...
So I got +10 now.
Wait, that was a review. that was a thumbs down review. I thought that was chat. Okay. Steam has brain rot confirmed. If I read this...
Can't sex Radan. I'm disappointed.
Why are all these sexual? What are these Steam reviews? Why are all of these Steam reviews sexual? What the heck?
Okay, Steam reviewer, get a fucking life. Jesus.
Not very good.
Oh, okay. Just what I need. Heal. Okay, cool.
Mesmer is so hot, OMG.
Okay, that's the stream. Oh, right, the well. Ow. Now, I remember. Ow. I remember.
Well, you fell down.
Okay, stinky cheese, let's go back. I want to go back home. Die! Baby game, easy.
Stinky Swamp calls for stinky cheese.
Yes. Can I, like, circle around? Anything behind this poo waterfall, maybe? I'm more opposed
Correct terminology for poo waterfall brownie shower.
Ugh. Ugh. The brownie shower. Ugh. Ew.
Didn't need to know that. I do think I see what might be the issue with chat messages not going through.
Think see problem 2. Small man, middle left side screen. Problem there. Vidi vici came so conquered. Conquered tarnished duet for the burn. Bussy.
What the fuck? What are these? This is definitely a comment, not a review, right?
Oh God, no.
Pizza, yes. Pepperoni, okay. Olives, mm-hmm. Huh? Ah, double cheese, sure.
Are you the drive-through?
Huh? No. Pineapple.
I'm trying to play the
Alright,
DLC.
$20.
Turn off your phone. Oh, dogs. We found dogs.
Oh. Okay, now I'm starting to get it, what you meant by dogs, GT. Now I'm starting to understand.
Look at the dogs.
Commander Gaius.
That's a bad review?
What even, like, decides how many points? Is it, like, picked randomly between, like, 7 and 1? Like, what decides what the numbers?
Nothing else needed to be said? Okay, fair. Based review, apparently. I don't think I really care. Prospect Town. Aw. Chat, look, none of you guys live here. None of y'all have been here before. Is this exciting?
Crawling skin. Wounds won't heal, mayhaps falling.
What is that? What? Holy shit, that's a lot of boys. Let me up.
What Bonnie Blue said when she walked into that Airbnb. Holy shit, there's a lot of boys! That is the name of the boss I was annoyed with yesterday. Okay.
Yep. Hi, friends. Whoops. Sit down. Oh! They can jump! Uh-oh! No!
That was a one-shot. Nice.
Holy shit. That fucking face.
Cat break. Cat break. I'm gonna drink something. Cat break. Clear cat break.
Look at that fucking face. Oh my gosh. What the fuck? Ah! Do I have to kill the giant one? Oh, he's mad! Whoa!
What the fuck? A rolling cow? Huh? They see him rolling. Huh?
Whoa! Oh my fucking Christ! This was a mistake!
Wait, that's a goat. That's not a cow. That's a goat.
Shadow of the mid-tree.
Another +7. Another +7, huh?
Another quick reset, so we can figure out why the game hates Master
Go! Mark beats the allegations DLC.
Does Moog have allegations I'm not aware of? Discord? Yeah, I have a Discord. We also have a section for programming, coding. We welcome any and all aspiring nerds.
Sponsor ahead.
No.
Praise Raid Shadow Legends.
Raid Shadow Legends mentioned. Raid Shadow Legends mentioned. Let's go.
What? No.
Try code. Ooh, sponsor ahead.
Oh my
Praise
fucking
Raid
Christ.
Shadow
No.
Legends. Check out Soulcoin. No cap. Not rug pull. Honest.
Hold up, is that the actual final boss of the DLC? Is a crypto scam?
Wait, Guy Joe. Joe friend. Don't attack. Nice. Drink together.
Nah, Joe's
He's just standing there menacingly. Here's Croc-Rock. Hello, Croc-Rock. How you doing? Hope you're doing good.
gonna fucking die. Come here, Joe. Ow! Okay, he's kind of beefy, though. Mm-hmm. Ah!
At this point, everything one-shots him. Poker, you forget to open the basement. You locked me in. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. It's just like the child I forgot in the kindergarten or in school.
A little fireball prep. Oh! He's fucking John Wick, dude. Come on. Bonk. I'm not afraid anymore. You fucker! Cheats! Do I go for the Steam review? No! I'm going for it!
Bloodborne's DLC was better.
No! You're cooked!
Shit!
+5! Well, this seems interesting.
I'm a dirty spammer! No! No, dude, he was that close.
Darkness. Music. Screen faded in. Cart. Blonde man. Hey, you're finally awake.
How am I getting Skyrimmed via text? Jesus Christ. Fuck you, you piece of shit!
Whoa, he won. I expected him to be stuck here forever now. I just expected him. I guess he managed to beat it.
Oh! No, no! Ah, the ledge! No, don't do it! No, 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 no! Oh! No!
You died. I would love to run this stuff, but I can't run games like this.
Big Mommy 2, massive orbs around corner. Not fight during November.
Okay, alright. Time to keep moving. Alright. First try at this boss. Steam reviewer. For love of God, help me out.
Excellent, of course.
Easy.
Wow, 1 point.
Oh, this guy looks like a fucking chump. Oh wait, this is the crush between two massive moons that someone was talking about in the reviews. Holy shit, this music. I didn't use my physic, fuck. Oh my god, Chad, I'm so flustered. She's so cute. Ow! Alright, spammer. Ugh.
So we're just gonna watch him do the boss fight. When did the screen go whoosh? I have no idea. When did it go whoosh? I forgive no one. True. No one shall be forgiven. Revenge!
As I spam. Ah! No, 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 no! I need heals. No! Take that!
Take that! Yeah, you took
we're
that.
1/15 of the way there. Not gonna be that hard, chat. Yes, I can cast spells too. What's behind me? What is that? What was that? What the fuck?
There was something. For a second there, it went whoosh and then returned to normal. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know. But there was something. I saw it as well.
Why was there a spear behind me? What is that? Whoa! Stop falling over. Okay, fucking calm down. And then I can like go for some rot breath bullshit if I really wanted to try. And yeah, why not? I'll equip that. But we'll do some experimentation.
Guy who took 4+ hours beat Tree Sentinel.
It was 9 hours. Thank you. Steam Damn it!
React to Russian roulette by Kote Animations. It's just 1 minute. Sure, buddy, sure.
She's kind of hot.
Not now!
She's just angry because hasn't found good man. Can you be her good man? Romance for
I don't have time for you guys to ship me and Rolana, okay? God damn it!
Crazy, moi.
What the fuck? Excuse-moi. What the fuck? Rot breath? Yep. Yep. Also, dear, you shall never separate me and my fictional woman.
What was that voice? I can only have a certain number of slots. Oh, dude, get shit on. That was a good rot. Good rot. Good rot. One more. Yep.
He's projectile vomiting. He's projectile vomiting.
Oh, that's new! Ah! No, I don't like it! No! Rot doing work, dude.
Hey, might he be able to beat her?
It's brain rot breath. Okay, it's different. I feel like if I get it during the fight, it's gonna be a good review.
God.
No! Come on!
Another +5. He's never making it out of here.
No! Try to encourage me.
Elden Ring big naturals not way.
Not helpful. Let me talk to Steam, damn it.
I love femboys.
Is that good? Let's go.
Difficulty down +0 to the I love fanboys. That's interesting.
No! We're back down to NG0. Let's fucking go. Wait, message.
Skibbity, gat, skibbity, Rizzler.
Rolana, just kill me.
What the Sigma?
Just fucking kill me. Just fucking end it. No! Sideways. Sideways. Panic crouching. No! This is so hard.
Wow. I mean, there's still 1:40 seconds left.
All right, we need some good vibes.
He might be able to win.
Campaign. You aren't fucking wizard. Use weapon bozo.
This is a faith build. You bitch.
Fucking asses, DL consort Raden can suit my dick.
Difficulty +3. Yay! It all sounds majestic till you hear Skibby, what the Sigma? True.
Wait. Okay, no. I did this once and I botched it. No more attacks. We literally wait for rot to wear off if we can get it to happen before phase 2. And then we reapply and we're fucking in. Nah, it's fake.
What a coward! Fight like a man!
To like right now. No shot. Oh my god, we did it. Okay. Okay, run. That's fine. Heal. No. I didn't mean to do that.
Big Mommy 2 massive orbs around corner. Anna crushed me between her two massive...
You're expecting too much, Poker. Seems like it.
Okay, nope, I'm done. I'm done. That's it. I'm done. That's the stream. I'm done. I'm done. All right, I gotta go.
That's pretty much the end of the video. I guess it got too difficult at one point. I guess. I guess. Chat, I must quickly take another break. I will be right back. I have returned. Okay, got to go now. Take care, GT. Bye-bye. Wait, August uploaded something 11 hours ago. Mr. Beast has lost his mind. Hey, sure, we can look at that. We can look at that. We can look at that. Why not? Give me a second. Then first I gotta find it. August the duck. What the duck? Let's go. I'm curious what the Beast did. The Beast. Mr. Beast again. Yeah. Remember the Oompaville thingy? Like the interview that was quite literally dog shit. We did it. We investigated the situation. We found nothing. Mr. Briz, but I can't have fun anymore. True. It's so loud that out there. I think they're partying down outside. I think they're partying outside. Why is it so loud? What the heck?
It's no secret that Elden Ring's first ever DLC had a very...
No! Alright, let's look at this. This is gonna be terrible. Oh god, this is gonna be... There you can tell why Deer has no bitches. Yeah, my bad, I formally apologize. No! We can tell that this is a Deer video. We can tell that this is a Deer reaction stuff. Russian Roulette by Kota Animation. Let's just get into it and let the rotting begin! Don't shoot ass. I bet Deer likes that though. Anyways, this was the worst 1 minute. This was a minute that I could save for something else. What a waste of my time. You could have used that, Deer. You could have used that minute to find the wife for yourself. Actually, I found mine already. Anyways, Mr. Beast has lost his mind by August the Duck. I am curious what Mr. Beast has done. Like, I haven't heard anything new.
Every minute, one of these 20 contestants will be eliminated and lose $500,000.
Well, guys, things are getting a little goofy. Please excuse the fact.
Goofy? I mean, I've mine registered. I've mine too.
That I don't have my normal setup right now. I'm out of town. I'm thugging with my rounds. My coochie's This was the least echoey room I could find, and that's really what's most important to me while I'm recording. Whenever I'm recording, I'm deathly afraid that
August always looks tired. Is that just me, or does August always look tired when's Poker Wiki release date? I don't have a wiki. I don't intend on having one. There were at one point somebody tried to make one, but let's not.
that I'm going to catch an echo in my microphone and you guys are going to hear it, and then you're all going to unsubscribe to me, and it's just going to be a really bad day for me overall. So trying to avoid that. However, that's not really what's important here today, so let's move on. Now, today we're talking about a relatively unknown underground YouTuber who goes by the name of Mr. Beast. Now,
Underground YouTuber? Sure, buddy, sure. Mr. Beast looks weird now. Maybe it's because I don't see him often, but it's too polished. I don't like it. Yeah, true.
Mr. Beast is a pretty silly guy. He's been known over the last year or two to do some pretty questionable, silly, goofy kind of stuff. And while over the last couple of months, I'd say that
he literally created an OnlyFans chick. There was this woman that was part of one of his videos, and she was really attractive, so she decided to use that to jump into an OF. That's very interesting.
That people have kind of stopped paying attention to the goofy stuff that he does. People have stopped talking about it. I don't really think that he's gotten any less questionable nor any less goofy. And that's what we're here to talk about today. Now, I've made a couple, maybe 1 or 2 videos about Mr. Beast. Some people might disagree with that number, but they tell you to ignore the haters, so that's what I'm going to do. Anybody who disagrees with that number is just a hater in my book, so not a big deal. And basically, every single video that I've ever made about Mr. Beast, except one, has been me saying that this guy gets away with a lot more than he really should, and believe it or not,
because he's kind of YouTube's golden child. The thing is, like, ever since he appeared, more big content creators went through this, like, Mr. Beastification, where it's like quick jumpy edits and like game shows, and it's like, can we go back? I think 2010, 2012. I don't know. I was barely sentient 2010, but who cares? He does work hard. Yeah, he does. That's true. You need one for all the lore. You need one for all the lore you have. Yeah, like that I have people in my basement.
Until about like a year ago, maybe, that was a pretty unpopular opinion.
That viewers of mine set sails onto the sea of singleness and tried to find a girl for me because they're kind of ridiculous. Yeah.
For a lot of people, Mr. Beast used to be seen as like the savior of YouTube, the savior of people in general, and he was kind of like protected by the vast majority of the internet. Nobody could really criticize him too harshly, otherwise they'd be met with some pretty harsh backlash. But then all the Ava Chris Tyson stuff came out, all the weird shit surrounding his company came out, all the questionable people he was hiring, the stuff he was doing with the Beast games, very...
Remember when somebody said that Chris Tyson is gonna be his downfall? Maybe not his downfall for sure, but it put certainly a dent into his public image, because then people started looking into all the stuff. It's very interesting. Huh.
Very quickly, the narrative kind of flipped on Mr. Beast, and suddenly, if you were defending him, you were the bad guy. Now, that sort of flip-flopped over the last 6 months. I think we're back to a relatively split view on Mr. Beast. A lot of people who didn't watch any of the videos, a lot of people who didn't do any of their research on Mr. Beast think that he didn't do anything wrong, that it was all just a big witch hunt, basically. And then, at the same time, a lot of people who didn't watch any of the videos, and a lot of people who didn't do any of their own research, think that he did do everything, and that everything that anybody has ever said about him is true. In my opinion, he's not a great guy. He's done some really questionable shit. He probably shouldn't have a platform, at least not one as big as he does, but not everything that people hate on him for is true. I'm not gonna get into all of that because, like I said, I've made a couple videos on him in the past, and I feel like most people...
I just think that he could have cleaned up all this mess in the Oompaville interview. He didn't, though. And I watched that interview, and it was a whole lot of nothing. He cleared up, like, one thing that was really good that he shed some light on. But there were, like, the majority of that interview was kind of dog shit. Like, a nothing burger. Nothing happened. You could have walked out of... You could have skipped the entire interview, and it wouldn't have mattered. Unfortunately, I know all the Chris Tyson lore. Yeah. Not great.
Either one, know about all that stuff already, or two, just don't really care about it. If you didn't care about all the dog pack stuff and all the Beast Game stuff while it was all coming out, I doubt that you really care about it now. So that's not what we're here to talk about. What we're here to talk about is the fact that Mr. Beast is getting a little weird. Weird in the way that I used to talk about him a lot, not so much just being like an objectively questionable human being with questionable morals, more so just his videos and what he's making. Now, what made me want to make this video is the other day, I was either on Twitter or Reddit, and I saw this post of a screenshot of a Mr. Beast video titled "Every Minute We Kill Someone." And at first,
that sounds terrible. What a title. What a title. What a title. Oh my. Oh wow. All the chats, all the meetups, the Reddit account, the word Polycule Chris is in now. It's all horrifying. I went down that rabbit hole. Nah, never again. Well, some of it is jealousy, but he obviously deserves the criticism he got. He's done way too many questionable things, hiding stuff, hiring people, illegal stuff. Yeah. Like, there was this one situation where you hired a predator. With a brand this big as Mr. Beast, you cannot hire somebody without doing a background check. You feel me? You cannot do that. You can't do that. What are you doing?
I was like, oh, okay, haha, funny. People are making fun of the extremes that Mr. Beast pushes in his videos. And then I looked at the comments, and I saw people saying, I can't believe this is real. Or like, what is Mr. Beast doing? And still, at that point, I thought that people were just having fun. They were having a good time, making a funny joke. However, there were enough comments saying the same thing that I was like, you know what? Let's just double check. And sure enough, yeah, there was a video titled "Every Minute We Kill Someone" with a thumbnail of Mr. Beast, like, lowering a grandma into a fire, or like a pit of lava, something like that. He has since changed it, but yeah, Mr. Beast had a video with nearly 100 million views on YouTube saying that he kills somebody every minute. Now, there are a few problems with this. I'm not like super bothered by the fact that he was like, oh, every minute we kill somebody, because obviously he's not doing that. It was one of his elimination games that he does all the time now, where every minute...
Yeah, it was an elimination game. Not much of a major issue. I don't know. It's clickbaity, but everyone uses clickbait nowadays, so it's not much of an issue, I guess. And they put a mask on him to hide his identity. True. Yeah, true. I remember exactly that one. Where some videos that only members will watch the video. Huh? I don't have member-only videos. I would know of that. Interview with Mr. Beast was so soft. He did not ask any challenging, like, any, like, the hard questions, right? He didn't do that. And Mr. Beast was also very much avoidant of, like, even the soft questions.
He eliminates somebody from the competition. You'd have to be kind of silly to think that he's actually killing somebody, or, you know, a child, which is definitely who he was targeting with that thumbnail and that title. That's a whole different issue, though. Clickbait is something that's always going to exist on YouTube. It's always going to target kids. At this point, it kind of feels like beating a dead horse to really get too upset about that. It's just kind of baked in, it feels. But what I did have an issue with was the fact that Mr. Beast gets to get away with shit like this. If I titled a video, "Every Minute We Kill kill someone, it would 100% be demonetized. Hell, me saying the phrase kill someone...
True, that would result in demonetization. I agree, that would result in demonetization. I haven't had any videos be demonetized where I say that stuff like that, but still. He even said he hurried over to his home so he couldn't prep properly for the interview. Yeah, that's how much he really cares about all this stuff. He doesn't need to care. He can just continue. Hi, Pokedox, I will be lurking. Okay, Jacob, hello. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good.
As many times as I will end up in this video might actually get this video demonetized just from me saying it. It seems like Mr. Beast gets away with a lot that other YouTubers would never be able to get away with, and I mean, like, that makes sense. He's the face of YouTube right now, he's bringing in Google an insane amount of money. It makes sense that they would kind of give him some leeway, but it feels kind of, I don't know, undeserved with all of the drama that he's brought to the platform. Some of that drama being like real bad, serious, real life shit. However, just being on Mr. Beast's channel, I found myself kind of skimming through his other content to see if he was doing anything else similar to this, and I saw something that, I mean, it didn't necessarily like surprise me, but it was interesting to see, and that was the fact that not a single person in any of the comments I could find in any of his recent videos said anything about all of the drama he was in not that long ago. And I
Might he, you know? Is he, you know, is there a chance he's deleting comments? Maybe? What's the purpose of members only video? Why do some YouTubers do that? So people buy the people buy the memberships, or people that have memberships have special content that only they can watch.
I feel like when I saw this, suddenly everything made a whole lot more sense. All of a sudden, it seemed much more reasonable for Mr. Beast to title a video something like "Every Minute We Kill Someone," because if you can get away with doing what he did and having the heat on him that he did, what could possibly bring you down? I mean, seriously, think about this. For like a collective month last year, not 1 month straight, but like a collective month, maybe even 2, from like all the days and weeks combined, a good collective month or 2 of 2024, the biggest drama on the internet across basically all social media platforms was everything going on with Mr. Beast. Insane allegations were being made, a lot of insane allegations.
Yeah, then I would have probably assumed, yeah, he's monitoring his comment. Yep. He has PR team working overtime. True. She watched So I'm a Spider, so what anime? Oh, you mean that isekai where everyone, like, a guy gets isekai'd with his, like, a bunch of friends, and the friends all, like, get different, like, species and stuff, and he just gets reincarnated as a spider? Yeah, I know that.
Were proven to be true. I mean, some career-ending stuff came out about Mr. Beast. He never even addressed it. Sure, he did that Oompaville interview, but I mean, to say that he addressed anything in that video is a joke. The man had thousands of hours of videos made about him, news articles published, documentaries made, and now nobody gives a shit. I feel like we've entered into a new age of the internet where basically anything is forgettable. Now, I don't know if that's like
not forgettable. The plan is this. I learned this also from being a VTuber. I learned this. If you ignore something long enough, people will forget it. Outrages can only exist for so long, and then people will forget it. There's still somebody around that collected charity money in this scene. A fairly big VTuber, actually from an agency. That, for example, has still not paid the money that she got from a charity stream. Where's the money? It's just pretty obvious what he has done here. Just ignore it until it fades. That can work. If you have like a certain backing, yeah, you have a certain power, you can play this game of, we're just gonna forget it. We're just gonna keep ignoring it. I mean, Dr. Disrespect got his channel got remonetized on YouTube. What does that tell you? People will forget if you just wait long enough. I remember the drunk-looking Mr. Beast former member exposing him. Mr. Beast was deleting the messages about the accusations, making it sound like he did, but he didn't. There was also this one guy that lied a lot, though, and now vanquished from the internet. Bye, see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Take care, Zoom. People just move on. Exactly. People just move on.
Necessarily a bad thing. I'm not going to sit here and start talking about cancel culture because that's just a whole can of worms I don't really want to open up. But I will say that there's been a lot of people in the past who have been canceled, or there's been an attempt to cancel them that I thought was pretty silly. And up until like a year or two ago, if a big enough attempt was made, you were kinda just fucked. And I feel like this whole Mr. Beast situation is showing us that maybe that's just not the case anymore. So yeah, I mean, it makes a whole lot of sense that it looks like Mr. Beast has lost his fucking marbles, titling shit like we're gonna kill somebody every minute, because like given what we just talked about, why wouldn't he? If he can get away with all of the stuff that came to light about him, what's an edgy YouTube title gonna do? Especially when he obviously has the
That will probably give someone good attention. That would probably get some good attention. Still don't believe there are people who actively defend Dr. Disrespect. They exist. They 100% exist. That's the problem. I don't know you can defend the guy. Especially you're defending him with totally knowing that somebody happened. He cannot talk about it. He could share it. I wish he could. So we know the how big it actually is and what he exactly did. Because you know, I'm interested in that. I like knowing what people do so I can be outraged by it. But there's people defending it. Like to LGBT, that's a long. How are there even more letters? How many letters can he get? Lady gets mad at comedian. Kayvon laughs. But Kayvon comedy next. You deserve to. Maybe. Guten Tag, Herr Poke. That's all I can speak in German. Hi, Loom. Hello. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Dr. Disrespect. More like Dr. P. Diddy Respect.
full support of YouTube. Like, at worst, somebody on Twitter gets mad about the title. But I mean, if putting that you're gonna kill somebody every minute in your YouTube titles increases your viewership because a bunch of kids think they're gonna get to watch Mr. Beast fucking murk somebody, like, who cares? Like, he's reached the pinnacle of Twitter and the internet being mad at him, and it basically did nothing. I mean, besides cause him a few months of stress, I would assume, it did like nothing to his brand, really. So like, he's experienced the worst of the worst. Why not use that to his advantage? You know what I mean? Like, in his mind, he probably feels like at this point he cannot be canceled. Not that he should be canceled for like titling a video something like this. It's not even that big of a deal. I mean, yeah, it's questionable. It's odd. It's probably something that YouTube would not allow any.
It's probably like out of pocket, I would say. Just 6 minutes. I just looked it up. I already watched it. I already watched that. I already came across that. I already watched that. Like, private.
Any other YouTuber to get away with, but like, it's not a huge deal. But I do feel like we're gonna see him push the boundaries more and more and more and more, because at least on like the internet side of things, the Twitter, the cancel side of things, he's kind of already run the gauntlet. He got away with it. Nothing's gonna happen to him because he titles a YouTube video something that he shouldn't. And I imagine we'll probably see that seep over into his content, and we're gonna start seeing some crazy shit from.
Is bro going on a I'm basically nuts spree and just like makes the most unhinged titles now? Has he lost his mind? Did he consume too much Feastables? I'm good just helping at the cafe. Okay, cool. Have fun with that.
From him, because again, applying the same sort of thinking here, when you can get away with the Beast games and all this shit that happened with that production, what's gonna get you in trouble? Like, as long as nobody dies on your watch, internet has kind of proven.
I mean, there's still time for that. That can happen. There's plenty of time for that. That can happen. That can 100% happen.
that they're not really gonna care. Now, obviously, I can't say any of this for certain. This is just my interpretation of things, but I feel like if you look at this stuff that Mr. Beast has done recently, it kind of seems like this is his mindset. Bigger, better, more edgy things are gonna make him more money, gonna pull in more views, and he probably feels that nothing within like a relative sense of moderation can do anything to harm him, and he's gonna take advantage of that. Well, guys, what do you think? Like I said, I'm not saying that like Mr. Beast should get in trouble for these videos, or these titles, I guess.
Nah, they're just clickbaity titles. At least don't have the double standards. When you use that to demonetize others but not him, I think that would be stupid. That's all I'm gonna say, really. I don't know. It's nothing major.
They're YouTubers? Yeah, they absolutely would, but like maybe we should just stop being such babies about what we title shit on YouTube. Some really silly words, some really silly phrases can get you in trouble, so I'd rather we just all be awarded the ability to kind of say things that normal humans say day to day, rather than like not letting anybody say it. But I don't know, I'm curious to see where Mr. Beast's like content strategy goes from here, because I do think that we're seeing a peek behind the scenes. Especially considering the fact that he changed the title and the thumbnail back. Definitely seems like some sort of test run of this kind of like new way to advertise himself. Again, I don't know if it's a bad thing.
Wait, so they caught him? For like a thumbnail and the title? And he changed it? To see how it would do, probably, I would assume in this case? Interesting. Why do people pay attention to that, though?
Yet, but I do feel like he's just sort of testing the waters, seeing what he can get away with now that he's realized he can probably get away with a lot more than he thought. Maybe it'll be a net positive, who knows, maybe they'll start awarding this sort of freedom to more YouTubers. Do I see that happening? No, not necessarily, but a man can dream, right? We'll see what happens. Let me know what you guys thought in the comments section. Let me know if you think I'm just overreacting, being a baby. I'm not, but you're entitled to a wrong opinion, okay? See ya.
Well, that's pretty much the end of the video. I don't know. Don't think it's a major issue for that. Like, I see it. It's just like, I don't know, mid. I don't know. I think he's just trying to figure out if he can be more provocative and if that does anything with the views or not. Maybe. I'm just theory crafting. No, what do you mean no? I'm gonna send you carrots. I'm gonna send you carrots. All of the carrots. Hundreds of carrots. Anyways, react to any exposing Velicify video. I went down the entire rabbit hole with Velicify. I don't want to give this man any more attention. I just like this dude. Like, really? I don't know why he's even still around. Nobody gives a rat's ass about him. So no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Do that yourself if you're interested. I'm not gonna do that. I've been around for too long with this bullshit. I must do this because I want to catch up on this. Which means we're gonna react to SAO. We're gonna react to SAO Abridged Parody Episode 4 by Something Witty Entertainment. Because I want to move on with that as well, so I can eventually also watch Solo Leveling Abridged. Let's just get into it!
The following is a non-profit fan-based parody. Sword Art Online is owned by A1 Pictures, Aniplex USA, and Reki Kawahara. Please support the official release.
Come on, Silicon. I need to increase my leather working. Just hand over the dragon.
Okay, not again. Yes, again! Again. People like... This is the fourth part now. Yeah, people like me reacting to these, so I'm gonna react to these. His latest video has 900 views. Bro fell off hard. I remember when Bro was like a major big player in the Pokemon community, and now he's just like, nobody likes you. Why are you still here? Why are you still making videos? Touch grass. Get out the ukulele. That's it.
Already.
I can't believe I have to explain why you can't stand my friend!
And I can't.
the skin, Pina? Why would you want to do that? What the heck? I know she's evil, but she's such a baddie. I don't care that she's evil. I join her.
Can't believe I need to explain why I need leather pants.
Come on, Silica. Leather pants.
Hey, if it'll make you feel better, I can make you a pair too.
I don't want to wear my pet, you monster!
Well, there's just...
Thanks, Pina. Flies. Got sent flying. Because like I said, they're apparently like adding to it, but I can't figure a way out. If I had a proper layout, I probably could do it. Shrink. You can shrink subtitles? Really? Oh, you can shrink them. Interesting, I did not know that. Give me a second. If you can shrink them, then that works. Gonna mess around with the settings a bit. Gonna go back a bit when she yaps. Alright. Shrink them. Okay, now they're small. Now they're small. I managed to find the way to do it. Let's see. Bro had it all and decided to be cringe. Yep, that is what happened with Velicify. He is special. He is special.
Said, could you stop staring at me? It's creepy.
No! I'm scared of music. I am scared of music.
Well,
that cry was longer than it's supposed to be. Milady, yeah.
oh, I can see you got your own thing going on here. Don't want to intrude. I'll just buy myself a spot that isn't full of crying children. Oh, look, there's one now.
Are you gonna ask me what's wrong?
Yeah, I'm not pulling the pin on that grenade.
You're right. I'm sorry. This isn't your fault.
No! Not the lagging Sachi! Don't cry, lady. Yeah. Not the lagging Sachi.
What's wrong, little girl?
Well, I guess it all started with...
I guess saying that his heart shrank from the last episode wasn't quite correct.
I was born. My mom was a bit of a drinker.
He asked what is wrong, and now she's explaining him her entire backstory. What happened?
But sober, that was just not in the cards. And those gorillas showed up and attacked me. But thankfully, Hina stalled them long enough for you to save me. And then, you know the rest.
God, do I ever! I can never
She actually told him her entire life story. The problem is that I know people that are like this. They like tell you an entire book for something minor that happened. And he bonked his head on the table. Funny, but why? That's not normal. There's not supposed to be any blood.
No! These brain cells could have been used to formulate the perfect strategy to get us out of this game. Instead, they've memorized what kind of crayons you liked to eat when you were 4.
I liked the purple ones.
Yeah, I know, and the blue ones were too tart. If I tell you how to resurrect your hamster, will you leave me alone?
Dragon.
Kid, no language on...
Hamster. Peanut's no hamster.
Earth has a word for how little I care. A quantum supercomputer calculating for 1,000 years could not even approach the number of fucks I do not give. The friggin' heat death of the universe could not.
Are you gonna?
Understandable. Understandable. Maybe I should take more from this attitude when I see an idiot on the internet or in real life.
Tell me you're not.
Sure, whatever. Allegedly, the dungeon on the 47th floor, called the Hill of Memories, drops an item that revives pets.
Oh my goodness! Really? Well, let's go get it right now!
Up, cool your jets, Zippy. There's more to it than that. For one thing, the item won't work 3 days after death. And since you just spent the last 7 hours making me consider the pros and cons of a lobotomy via soup spoon, I'd say you got your work cut out for you. Yeah, about that.
The butt shot for a 14-year-old, should it be? I think. A 12-year-old? 12 or 14-year-old. We needed that. Bye, Sway.
Going. I could die on my own.
I believe I made myself clear about my number of fucks and willingness to give them.
Silica? Oh my god, how are you?
I'm fine.
And where's your little dragon friend?
Peanut died.
Oh! Such a waste.
She's right, you know. Dragon leather is surprisingly comfortable.
He's adding to it as well. I mean, if it was an actual pet dragon and you could actually make some leather out of it and you can revive it, I mean, why not use the drops for equipment? You know, pants, comfortable clothes, why not? I see it.
Kirito, that's not funny. I'm gonna get that item and revive her for sure.
Oh, Kirito is it? Are you her new teammate? That's adorable. It's so...
This is gonna be my whole day, isn't it?
Kirito, look! There it is!
Alright, one down.
Yeah, wait. What do you mean?
Well, I mean, we're gonna need like 50 more of these suckers. Then we trade them back in town for a gem, which we give to this gatekeeper so that it'll let us into another dungeon where we fight a series of bosses to get the real flower.
That's insane! Who designed a game this way?
You don't play a lot.
What? This is just the average MMO experience. Just kill a boss 100 times for the materials, that is, if they drop. And if they don't drop, well, do it more.
A lot of RPGs, do you? Man, I thought we were done after that 7th boss, but then...
Laugh all you like. We're still one of the most feared orange guilds on the lower floors.
Wow, Orange Guild. Yeah, so what they do is they just beat up players. So they give their stuff, they don't actually kill them.
Ooh, impressive. You can frighten players that think slimes are terrifying.
Have you seen their eyes? They have no souls!
Ah, so quick with the...
Hey! I have a soul! Why am I being attacked like this? I mean, I do look kinda soulless at times, but, that's besides the point. I'm getting attacked here! Back me up!
Snark. Of course, that's all you really have going on, isn't it? A witty retort to distract everyone from what you really are. A sad, lonely little boy with no one who loves him. So you sound like a girl.
No, I've never seen it like that. I mean, his voice is kind of high, not girlish. I wouldn't say that. Whose soul do you have? Nobody's. My own. Stop attacking me like this. I'm a slime, and I do have a soul. How dare you?
What? No, I don't sound like a girl. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Well, it looks like my work here is done. I do so enjoy our chats, but I really must be off. We'll be taking...
Laughing.
She broke him by just telling him that he sounds like a woman. Pokey, you have a really slimy soul. Sure, I'll take that.
Coffin, but he still just brought himself and a small child. You sure we want to mess with this guy?
Please, the boys all talk. And now that I've broken him, he's not even that anymore. He's nothing but a gibbering mess.
Please, tell you what, I'll give you the first shot. See how that goes.
Boss, I think this might be a trap.
Enough! You're all level 45, and there's 7 of you. I think you've got this. Now kill him!
They make Kirito look way more menacing for this one. You have a really slimy skin. How would you know? You have never touched me before. How would you know? Only my wife knows.
We'll figure it out, but there's one thing you didn't account for. My numbers are bigger than yours. Funny thing, really. Get to a high enough level but I've got good news. You see, there's no need to wonder where your god is. Because he's right here. And he's fresh out of mercy.
And they give Kirito a god complex as well. Sure. Sure.
Well, way to prove my point, kid! Lording your stats over them like some kind of god! Your strength is nothing but an illusion to come—
Bullshit.
Enjoy this while you can. It's the deepest you'll ever be in a woman.
Yeah, well—
I guess Kirito and I have something we share. At least this version does.
Oh, you're dead, so— Damn it!
So, how are you doing?
Fine. Why?
Well, you did just kill someone. Doesn't that make you feel something?
Oh, feelings? Yeah, I don't have those anymore. Went cold turkey.
What? You can't just do that! What's the point in living if you can't feel happiness? What?
I mean, true, I agree. Sure. Why not? The sweet taste of revenge. Sure.
What's the point in living if I can't enjoy such simple things?
Close enough.
You're a good friend, Silica. We should go on more adventures.
I don't think so. Don't take this the wrong way, Mr. Kirito. I'm grateful for your help, but you're like the worst person I've ever met.
Is that your big plan here, huh? Make me feel feelings so you can cut me down a peg? That cuts deep, kid. But I respect that.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem. But I suppose it'll all be worth it to have Peanut back.
That's the spirit. Let's get started.
Item has expired.
Nah. Nah, they didn't do this. They didn't do this. They didn't do this. Nah. Nah. That's wild. That's expired. This took 3 days?
I'm sorry for your loss. She took that well.
Wait, did Silica just murder everyone after her dragon died? God, diabolical. What a diabolical ending. Man, what a diabolical ending. That was fun. That was fun. What a... Okay. She took that well. Sure. Sure. Sure, I bridged Kirito. Man, okay. Okay. What do I want to watch now? I think I still had something that I wanted to watch. Some videos based. Yeah, she murdered everyone. She murdered everyone. Let me check Discord. There should be still something. Let me check that real quick. Let me check the Discord. Let me check the Discord. See, Deer does no longer resist. That's good. There were more videos sent by GT. Huh, interesting. Oh, that was the horror one. Ooh, cool. Fine, we'll do that. Oh, it's Jurassic Park stuff. Okay. Interesting. I guess we'll just get into that. Fine. Huh? What do you mean, huh? What are you hawing at me? Stop hawing. Huh. It's good that you finally gave up. It's very good. I'm very happy about this. I'm truly magnificent experience. All right, perfect. Huh? Right, let me reload that.
The following is a non-profit fan-based page.
At the same time, that's supposed to be very violent, so I don't know if I'm gonna do that. She's coming tomorrow? How do you know? How do you know, mortal? Anyways, disturbing Jurassic Park media that went too far. Interesting. Late at night, Jurassic Park stuff. This is by Shadows. But she's 24 and polite. You like her? Yeah, the question is, does she like me? Would she like me? Especially when I believe that I'm unlikable. You have been warned!
No doubt many of you
It's
are aware
violent, so if you don't like violence, you must leave now.
that Jurassic Park was adapted from the original novel by Michael Crichton. By adapting the original works, they could then turn it into a movie and show it to the general public. I mean, anyone could then go and see the film, but that wasn't always the case. The original material was far more graphic, darker, and would never be allowed to be shown to the audiences at the time. As such, these original scenes I'm talking about were adapted, altered, or completely cut out altogether.
True, that is the case. With a lot of media though, there's a lot of media that got toned down for what's the word? For like the regular audience. That's just what things are nowadays. I remember, oh my gosh, shiny cute. I remember what I was told was that when the original Godzilla, for example, had its run back in 1954, people actually ran out of the cinema. As far as I've heard. Damn, they're having a party going on. Your stream's not nice funny. Yeah, could be, Sway, could be.
To ensure that the film could be shown to general audiences. I mean, they even cut out numerous main characters' deaths. And that's exactly what this video is about today. We're going to be looking into the haunting abyss of...
Yeah, because at the same time, it kind of needs to be mockable. And when you kill off characters that people like, it becomes, like, harder to make movies with a new cast.
Jurassic Park's original story. Some of it you may have heard, but I guarantee you there'll be something here you haven't. A prime example here is the T-Rex escape scene. Now, in the movie, we obviously see the T-Rex escape. It attacks the cars, attacks the children.
By the way, can I just say that the Jurassic Park CGI, like, aged really gracefully? Like, it still looks good, even to, like, comparison to modern stuff, it still looks really good. Of course, for some things, they certainly did use animatronics, but that T-Rex scene looks good. Poke, it's alright, women are weird, she'll like you. She won't.
Attacks Ian Malcolm, eats
Gonna come in, be nice, and then think, what kind of weirder is that?
Lawyer, but Alan Grant seems to bamboozle it with the vision. You know, the T-Rex can't see you if you don't move. Vision is based on movement. While something similar happens in the novel, Grant stops the T-Rex, appears to not be able to see Grant. But this couldn't be farther from the truth. You see, there's a dark and horrific undertone here. The T-Rex can indeed see him. And in fact, she can see Alan Grant perfectly. You see, Crichton completely retcons out Rex having amphibian frog DNA in the novelization of The Lost World. In fact, Rexy doesn't have any frog DNA in her at all.
Interesting. Interesting. So Rexy is like a pure-blooded Rex? Huh. In the novels.
She wasn't hungry after eating the goat, and the motivation for the attack was to eject the vehicles from her territory. You know, we see exactly the same scene in The Lost World. She's very angry. But then you might be asking, why doesn't she attack Grant? And this is where the dark tone comes in. You see, she can see Grant perfectly. She just wants Grant to run so she can pursue him, chase after him, and entertain herself. And here's an
I don't care. I don't want to eat you. I don't want to eat you. I want to hunt you. I want to have fun with you. I want to play. I want to play. Showing you're nice and you sound good. I don't think I sound good. Will she be here early tomorrow? I don't think she will be here at all. I think she's Deer's talking out of his butt.
Excellent audio representation of exactly what's going on with the T-Rex and sums it up perfectly. It's not very long and it's brilliantly done. Listen to this.
He was standing beside the passenger door of the Land Cruiser, drenched in rain. He was completely exposed. The Tyrannosaur no more than 8 feet away. The big animal roared again. At so close a range, the sound was terrifyingly loud. Grant felt himself shaking with cold and fright. He pressed his trembling hands against the metal of the door panel to steady them. The Tyrannosaur roared once more, but it did not attack. It cocked its head and looked with first one eye, then the other at the Land Cruiser, and it did nothing. It just stood there. What was going on? The big head slid past him, toward the rear of the car. Grant blinked. What had happened?
You see, she does exactly the same with Ian Malcolm. She chases Malcolm because it's fun for her. You see, she was confused.
Ooh, I guess that certainly adds to the horror element. That certainly adds to the horror element. Very interesting. You sound good? Nah. I don't think anybody will pop up here. I don't think she will.
At first why Grant wouldn't run from her. So she starts rowing, goes right up close. Grant doesn't run, and she's not bothered because she's still full from the goat. She had a sinister tendency and just wanted Grant to be afraid and chase him all along. Crichton even confirms this in the Lost World novel himself, where a villain, upon hearing about Grant's theory that the T-Rex cannot see very well, stops and stands still. The T-Rex promptly devours the man, and one of the characters then comment how Alan Grant was wrong about the movement-based vision. But here's something which was completely changed, and that's Henry Wu. You see, in the film's adaptation, Henry Wu survives, but in the novel's original story, Henry Wu suffers a terrible and horrific fate. You see, Dr. Wu...
Yeah, I think he... Does he even die yet? Has he died yet? In the movies? I don't know.
Ellie Sattler and Robert Muldoon are in one of the park lodges. This is after all the dinosaurs have escaped, the power's gone out, and they went back to the safari lodge to recuperate, regroup, and think about a new plan. And at this point, there's a really dense fog. The raptors are also stalking them in this lodge, so they shut all the doors, although Ellie decides to leave. Henry Wu, realizing how intelligent these raptors are, goes after Ellie, opens the door, and shouts at her to come back inside. And at this point, he's jumped upon by a raptor from above. And the next part, well, I'll just read the extract for you. Muldoon didn't like that Wu was standing there with the door open, and he was about to say so when he saw a shadow descend from above. He realized at once what had happened. Wu was yanked bodily out the door, and Muldoon heard Ellie screaming. Muldoon got to the door and looked out and saw that Wu was...
Bro got yeeted? The movie with the 4 raptors? Yup. He got eaten in the Jurassic World. Okay, then Okay, I see. I forgot that.
Lying on his back, his body already torn open by the big claw, and the raptor was jerking its head, tugging at Wu's intestines, even though Wu was still alive, still feebly reaching up with his hands to push the big head of the raptor away. He was being eaten whilst he was still alive. And then Ellie stopped screaming and started running alongside the fence. Muldoon slammed the door shut, dizzy with horror.
Alright. That's a lot more gory than I anticipated. Bro's cooked. But still alive, but still cooked.
It happened so fast. Ellie said, "It jumped down from above?" Muldoon nodded. He went to the window and looked out, and he saw that 3 raptors were outside the fence, and were now running away, and that they weren't following Ellie, they were going back towards the visitor center. Now, it's understandable why they couldn't show that in the film. I mean, a dinosaur literally yanking Woo's intestines out while he's watching, still alive, feeling everything. That to me is far darker than anything we've had in any Jurassic movie. But we're not done there. You see, the fact that they killed off Dr. Wu wasn't the only change. They also changed John Hammond.
Yeah, the thing is, like, again, the thing is, like, they could not make it marketable towards, like, a broad audience, because then it would have straight up just be a horror movie, straight up. And the way it is now, it's not a horror movie. More people can watch it. Not enough. Fine, you'll get your scene where you get torn apart, dear, don't worry. Hello, Crocorok.
You see, they adapted the novel for John Hammond to survive. He leaves Jurassic Park at the very end of the film, but in the novel, it's completely different, and again, a very, very dark fate for John. And I think to get the right mood and dark atmosphere, it's best read directly from the book, and I'm going to do that for you now. With his injured ankle, he couldn't climb the hill. He would have to wait at the bottom of the ravine. After the Tyrannosaurus had gone, he would call for help. Meanwhile, he was in no danger here. He felt his heart begin to race and felt an uneasy shortness of breath. He forced himself to relax. There was nothing wrong.
Not only that, when we look at, like, movie Hammond, he's like this kind of, like, nice, awesome guy. He likes to make, like, spend a lot of money and stuff. And, like, here he's, like, really greedy, and he tries not to spend as much as he can. He tries to be cheap and all. So, a fitting ending for technically a villain in the books. In the novel. I've already been here, Poker, I know. But I still said hello. What are you gonna do about it?
Although he could not climb the hill, he could not be more than 100 yards from his own bungalow and the visitor center. Hammond sat down in the damp earth, listening to the sounds of the jungle around him, and then, after a while, he began to shout for help. Hammond thought he had heard footsteps on the path several times during the previous hour, and each time he had shouted for help, but somehow his voice hadn't carried far enough. He hadn't been rescued, and so, as the afternoon wore on, he began to realize that he would have to climb the hillside, injured leg or not. He's almost within sight of his bungalow, for God's sake. He was 76 years old. He was in no age to be climbing around hillsides. Personally, he expected to live up to be 100, but it was just a matter of taking care of yourself, he thought. He heard a squeaking, and then a chittering sound, some kind of small birds. Hopping in the undergrowth, he'd been hearing small...
Nah, is he gonna get the girl treatment from the second movie? Is he gonna be eaten by compies? Is that what this is? Bro's cooked.
All animals all afternoon. There are all kinds of things here, you know, rats, possums, snakes. The squeaking got louder, and small bits of earth rolled down the hillside past him. Something was coming, and then he saw a dark green animal hopping down the hill towards him, and another, and another. Compies, he thought.
Yep. He's getting eaten by compies. Yup.
With a chill. Scavengers. The compies didn't look dangerous. They were about as big as a chicken, and they moved up and down with little nervous jerks like chickens. But he knew they were poisonous. Their bites had a slow-acting poison that they used to kill crippled animals. Crippled animals, he thought.
Bro, you are a crippled animal. Just grab the head and, like, just grab the head and then hit the other ones with the compy in your hand. That works.
The first one of the compies perched on the hillside, staring at him. It stayed about 5 feet away beyond his reach. Others came down soon after, and they stood in a row, watching, while they hopped up and down, chittering and waving their little clawed hands. "Shoo! Get out!" he said, and threw a rock. The compies backed away, but only a foot or two. They weren't afraid. They seemed to know he couldn't hurt them. Angrily, Hammond tore a branch from a tree.
So pretty much they repurposed the scene for this scene. Interesting.
And swiped at them with it. They seemed to think he was playing a game. He thought again about the poison. He remembered that one of the animal handlers had been bitten by a compy in a cage. The handler had said the poison was like a narcotic. Peaceful, dreamy, no pain. He just wanted to go to sleep. The hell with that, he thought. Hammond picked up a rock, aimed carefully and threw it, striking one of the compies flat in the chest. The little animal shrieked in alarm as it was knocked backwards and rolled over its tail. The other animals immediately backed away. Hammond turned away and started to climb the hill once more, holding branches in both hands. He hopped on his left leg, feeling the ache in his thigh. He had not gone more than 10 feet when one of the compies jumped onto his back. He flung his arms wildly, knocking the animal away, but lost his balance and slid back down.
Bro is throwing hands with little dinosaurs. Just grab a flamethrower. I do not think that works here, my guy. Where is he supposed to get that? Like, pull out of his inventory?
The hillside. As he came to a stop, a second compy sprang forward and took a tiny nip from his hand. He looked with horror. Seeing the blood flow over his fingers, he turned and began scrambling up the hillside again. Another compy jumped onto his shoulder, and he felt a brief pain as it bit the back of his neck. He shrieked and smacked the animal away. He turned to face the animals, breathing hard, and they stood all around him, watching him. From the bite on his neck, he felt warmth flow throughout his shoulders, down his spine. Lying on his back on the hillside, he began to feel strangely relaxed, detaching from himself, but he realized that nothing was wrong. No error had been made. Markham was quite incorrect in his analysis. Hammond lay very still as a child in its crib, and he felt wonderfully peaceful when the next compy came up and bit his ankle. He made only half-hearted effort to kick it away. The little animals edged closer. Soon they were chittering all around him like excited birds. He raised his head as another compy jumped onto his chest. The animal surprisingly light and delicate. Hammond felt only a slight pain, very slight, as the compy bent to chew his neck. To me, this is probably one of the most horrifying deaths of all. The fact
So, bro died literally a chill death. Okay.
that John Hammond knew he was initially in danger, got poisoned with a narcotic, and slowly slipped into a drug-like state where they ate him alive. To me, it's just extremely dark. But this next one may even...
I think Woo is worse, because bro was feeling it while he got eaten alive. This man was not feeling it. Abusive parents. There's abusive parents? Where did that come from?
And top that, and it's to do with the baby raptor. You know, the raptor we see in the film where Dr. Alan Grant is there, they pick up the egg, John Hammond is there, they watch the baby raptor hatch. Now, have you ever thought to yourself, what actually happened to that raptor? Well, in the novel, it tells us that. But again, they adapted this so it wasn't shown in the movie. But I'm going to tell you about it now. When the cast visit the lab, they are just in time, conveniently, to watch this baby velociraptor hatch out of the egg, where John Hammond then tells us that he insists on being present at the birth of every dinosaur on the island. We then have this hugely touching scene where we see a baby dinosaur hatching out of the egg, nuzzling into the fingers, but then Alan Grant takes it into his hands and lets this cry, saying, "What species is this?" And Henry Wu tells us it's the velociraptor species. This completely...
The craptor. It is a velociraptor. Seems good to me. He died high. Yeah, he died high. I see no issue with this.
Shocks Dr. Alan Grant. Now, at this stage, this is the last point in which we see it on screen in the Jurassic Park movie. Sure, we see the fully grown velociraptors later on, but as for this baby velociraptor, that's the last moment of its screen time. But what is extremely interesting is the novel version basically follows exactly the same events as the film, but deviates here and there, and guess what? They have the raptor in the novel version. The scene where it bursts out the egg like a chest burster is exactly the same as it is in the novel as it is in the film, although we see more of the raptor later on in the novel, and this is where we learn the actual fate of this dinosaur. In the novel, the raptor is far more...
He gets cooked over fire. Like, roasted.
More cuddly and dependent on the humans. It nuzzles into Tim, it nuzzles into Alan, and basically follows them around. It does stay in the hatchery and pops up later on. Now brace yourselves, because this is slightly spoilery for the novel and does get a little bit sad and gruesome, so prepare yourselves. So in the novel, Dr. Alan Grant, Lex and Tim are being chased through the facility by velociraptors. They head into one of the labs where they're jumped upon by the baby velociraptor. It actually jumps on the back of Tim's leg or neck, I believe, and nuzzles into him. But at this point, they're still being chased by adult velociraptors. These velociraptors are basically now standing in front of Dr. Alan Grant, Lex and Tim. The baby velociraptor, on the other hand, is now extremely hungry and scared and decides to nuzzle into Lex's neck, as if looking for shelter and comfort away from the other velociraptors. Dr. Alan Grant, Lex and...
But he's just the good boy. He's just the good baby boy. They're gonna eat him.
Tim assume that the velociraptors are looking for the baby, so they decide to basically throw the baby velociraptor...
No! No! They're eating they're eating the velociraptor! They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the velociraptors.
At the other velociraptors as a distraction or hoping that they're going to go away. This was a huge and the biggest mistake of the novel. The baby velociraptor slowly and cautiously walks up to the adult velociraptors as if it's looking at its parents, making little noises, and expects them to welcome it with open arms, or claws in this case. This isn't what happens, however. The velociraptors, upon seeing the baby, launch a flurried attack and rip this baby velociraptor in half and start to eat
it. Gonna go half shiny hunt. Half shiny to be hunting. Okay, take care, Jacob. Never trust. That's why you don't trust humans. They killed him.
In a tragic twist of fate, this is what actually happened to our baby velociraptor. There's no way they could put that in the original film. I mean, watching a baby raptor be ripped to pieces by adult velociraptors. But one of the biggest changes from the novel to the film, I think, is Nedry's death. Now, I know, even in the film, it was quite horrific. I mean, he was blinded, eaten alive inside his Jeep, and left there to rot. But the novel's version is 10 times worse, believe me. You see, the same thing kinda...
Well, I know the novel's version. Now. Rip, yeah, rest in peace. You were still so young!
Happens, he does get spit in his eyes. The dinosaur had literally spit in his eyes. And I think, well, I'll read it from the book. It's only short, but it's very telling. Even as he realized it, the pain overwhelmed him, and he dropped to his knees, disorientated, wheezing. He collapsed onto his side, his cheek pressed against the wet ground. His breath coming in thin whistles through the constant, ever-screaming pain that caused flashing spots of light to appear behind his tightly shut eyelids. The earth then
Did the Dilophosaurus just say, "Hawk to us, spit on that thing"? Oh god. Yum, yeah, we seen this part. Well, not how it is, like, read out, so that's gonna be interesting.
shook beneath him, and Nedry knew the dinosaur was moving. He could hear its soft hooting cry, and despite the pain, he forced his eyes open, and still he saw nothing but flashing spots against black. Slowly, the realization came to him. He was blind. The hooting was louder as Nedry scrambled to his feet and staggered back against the side panel of the car as a wave of nausea and dizziness swept over him. The dinosaur was close now. He could feel it coming close. He was dimly aware of its snorting breath, but he couldn't see. He couldn't see anything, and his terror was extreme. He stretched out his hands, waving them wildly in the air to ward off the attack he knew was coming. And then there was a new, soaring pain, like a fiery knife in his belly. And Nedry stumbled, reaching blindly down to touch the ragged edge of his shirt, and then a thick, slippery mass that was surprisingly...
The thick, slippery mass! Oh, that must be my internal organs.
warm. And with horror, he suddenly knew he was holding his own intestines in his hands. The dinosaur had torn him open. His guts had fallen out. Nedry fell to the ground and landed on something scaly and cold. It was the animal's foot. And then there was a new pain on both sides of his head. The pain grew worse, and as he was lifted to his feet, he knew the dinosaur had his head in its jaws, and the horror of the realization was followed by a final wish that it would all be ended very soon. Jurassic Park at its heart is all...
Yummy. Though he was a bigger guy, so at least the dinosaur had a really good meal. Though, according to his size, that Dilophosaurus might now have diabetes.
Always been horror. The original source material is horror and gore within a sinister, dark undertone. But all of this was lost to the abyss when they created the original movie. Sure, there was a horror element there, but they still wanted to keep it a family-friendly film. And it often leaves me wondering what we could have had if they followed this through with the pure horror of the novels. Would we have the franchise we have today?
You know what I find funny when watching these? I can watch movie scenes and not get copyrighted, right? But if I watch a random video and there's just a random tune of music in there, I'm getting slaughtered. Just wanted to point that out.
Or we'd have something totally different? I'd love to hear your thoughts in the comment sections below. Now don't get me wrong, I haven't covered every single death or every single change, and there are some horrible ones such as Ed Regis's death, Muldoon's survival, the raptor dens, but I've covered some of these in other videos, and not to mention what was kept in Paddock 10 of Jurassic World. All of this is on the channel, and I highly recommend checking it out.
The good ending? There's a good ending? I think if they did it like the novel, it would be less popular, probably. No, it will be. It would have been less popular, definitely. Not just a potential. It would have very likely been. It is probably less popular if it was done that way.
If you enjoyed this and some of the VHS tips being playing in the background, I highly recommend checking out the original creators, which are on screen now. They do a fantastic job, and I highly recommend checking out this series. They really embody and nail the original feel of the novel. Hell, some of them even created the scenes themselves. Great job, guys. With an extra special thanks to the members who are on screen now. These guys really do keep...
Yeah, that's pretty much the end of the video. That was very interesting. I did not know that they were that brutal, like, described that brutal, but okay, cool. It won't be this franchise it is today if they followed the original and do this. People would be interested in the novel and give it a go. True, at least. Yeah, logically it would probably make sense considering that if the movies got popular, some people might check out the novel. So yeah, I see it. Definitely. Alright. Do I still have a video that I want to watch today? Sure, why not? I'm throwing in this one!
Well, guys...
Another Mujin video. Because I never really knew what was going on with this situation. Alright. That'll be the last one for today. How a VTuber getting hacked created a massive crypto scam by Mujin. I think this is about the crony situation. However, I have no idea how this even happened. I have no idea how this went about, how this happened. Let's just get into it.
Well, guys, great news. Crypto is booming again, and you know what that means? The scammers are printing money, baby. This happened a few years ago when
I mean, Logan Paul. Who else was there? There was another recent one that I forgot. Obviously, the Hawk Tua thing was there. The scammers are here. They're there. They're watching. Maybe I'm making a coin. Slime coin. Why not? Why not, huh? Let's go.
A bunch of celebrities and YouTubers created their own NFT scams and rug pulled their audiences. Today is no different. But instead of NFTs, it's full-blown meme coins. But I mean, are they really scams? Who wouldn't want to buy a Hawk Tua coin, right? I mean, look at that value. But we can't really be talking about scam coins without
Yeah, so it is crony. Oh no, poor crony.
mentioning the VTuber Uro Crony. She had over 50 different coins made simultaneously on the same day.
What? I thought it was one coin! Over 50 coins? Good night, guys. Good night, Poke. Bye. Good night, Zero. Rest well. Have a nice night.
But what gives? How does that even happen? Not even Logan Paul can come up with a scam like this. Even worse, one of them had a volume of over 1.6 million.
Oh, that's not bad. We're lucky this happened to a Hololive VTuber and they handled it pretty well. If it was Niji Sanji, they would have fired the VTuber and created a meme coin to scam the fans. Probably. Wake up.
$1 million in a 24-hour period, and it lost over 97% of its value. But you want to know what the craziest...
Awesome. It's still... How? How does this even happen?
thing in all of this is the fact that Uro Crony had nothing to do with it. Let's talk about it. All right, so Uro Crony...
I mean, it doesn't make much sense for Crony to do it. Like consider this, right? She's from Hololive, so... That would not make much sense if Hololive did that.
Is an English-speaking VTuber. She is part of the Hololive Corporation. I think it's safe to say they're practically the biggest VTuber corporation on the planet. She has over 1 million subscribers on YouTube, which is...
And they're probably still one of the best. Funnily enough.
Obviously not just massive for a YouTuber in general, but especially massive...
Did he just say massive?
For a VTuber. But here's the thing, even though this channel is literally her career, and even though it's co-owned by her and her huge corporation, it got hacked. On January 20th, her viewers noticed a very weird scheduled livestream for the same day. It had this random guy on it, a title that had nothing to do with anything she did, and understandably, people started to worry. It ended up going live and there was no sign of Crony anywhere. At this point, it was obvious she was hacked, her account was compromised. But many people were asking the question, how could someone as big as Crony not take account security seriously? How could Hololive not enable two-factor authentication? I mean, are they dumb? Well, here's the
I mean, sometimes probably to all the identification does probably not kick in, like work sometimes. Even that sometimes probably not enough. Man, these models are so pretty. True. What do you mean no? Dear, what do you mean? That makes no sense.
thing. Not only did they have two-factor authentication enabled, but the hackers didn't even have her password. You heard that right. They got into her account without needing two-factor authentication and without even needing her password. You're probably wondering how the hell they did that. Well,
they gotta get in there! They have been in there! I guess.
Explain, let's get back to the basics. First off, what the hell is Ripple? Well, it's the third largest crypto coin by market cap, and it's called XRP. Its market cap is currently sitting at $145 billion, and its parent company, the people who made it, are called Ripple. When you go to Ripple's website, the first thing you see is don't fall victim to crypto scams. And there's a reason for that. The exploit that was used to hack Crony's account is extremely dangerous, and she is far from being the only victim. To understand how it works, we're actually going to go to my Twitter DMs where many attempts have been made to take over my account. Here's a perfect, very recent example.
Oh, so somebody clicked on a link and that backfired. What is love? Something we do not need.
From someone calling themselves Linda Luo, who apparently is a marketing and account manager at MSI Computer Corp. They started the conversation with, "Hello from MSI. I have an offer I'd like to go over with you. Would you be open to hearing more?" And I mean, guys, MSI? No way. Like, that's so cool. Ignore my reply. Listen, ignore my...
I mean, based Mujin, sometimes if I see art scammers, I just send currently Waluigi hentai. And they shut up and they never say anything again because they're traumatized after that. Works every time. And if it somehow happens to be a normal person, I'm sorry, I apologize, but I've seen this too often. Why you're acting like a bot?
I swear I can explain, okay? Please, just listen. We need to go to her profile. At first glance, for someone who hasn't been on the internet for a long time or is just naive and wants this to be really true because it's such a cool opportunity, this profile might not seem suspicious. You have the MSI cover photo, a picture of a real person, it's not AI, a verified check mark, the name of the person with MSI at the end, wow, so official. They retweeted a bunch of stuff from MSI, and apparently they have a LinkedIn in the description as well to really prove that they're the real deal. You click on the LinkedIn link and you see, wow, this is the same person. No way, this is actually legit. Well, the only thing that's legit here is my complete condolences to Linda because she has someone impersonating her on Twitter. If someone here watching knows...
Yeah, cooked. Cooked, if you're being impersonated. What? Yeah, I've done it like 3 or 4 times now. They never text anything. You can see that they're bots because their accounts were just recently made, yet they have tons of like posts about how they made art for their clients. The recent one was 2025 February. Yet there's 30 posts for like how she made art for her clients. Yeah, sure, buddy. I believe you. Take that hentai.
knows her, please let her know because this is identity theft. And this is how these scammers operate. You wouldn't believe the amount of message requests that I have on Twitter of profiles like this. Whether it be from MSI to Razer to some random companies like Salesforce. Why would you want to advertise Salesforce on my YouTube channel? The way it works is that as soon as you show interest, they'll send you a PDF file saying, hey, here's how much we're going to pay you. You'll find it in the PDF file. And as soon as you
Yeah, as soon as you download that thing, you're dying. You get annihilated.
download it and open it, it's over. The malware will immediately target your browser folder and they'll copy your cookies. Now you might be wondering why this is a big deal. Well, think of it this way. Every time you go to YouTube, you typically don't have to log in. When you get a new PC, you just log in once, and then every time you visit the website, you're already logged in, ready to go. Your logged in session in your account is saved in your cookies. If I were to copy your cookies file and paste it in my browser file, then when I actually end up going to YouTube, I'll already be logged into your account. I wouldn't even need your password or two-factor authentication. This is why this exploit is so ridiculously powerful. Every security measure that you take doesn't matter because they're already in your account and you have no idea until it's too late. Just to prove to you how dangerous this exploit is, I'm just going to take Ripple Bull Run confirmed and I'm going to type it on YouTube, okay? You can do this too if you want, but I'll just do it for you right now. Ripple Bull Run confirmed. It's even one of the most popular search terms, okay? And
there's like multiple accounts that probably were took over. God damn. But at that point, is that strategy even lucrative? Like, does that even work nowadays? Because, like, people know. Well, I had a supposed game dev studio doing this to me, claiming they worked with EA. They send the PDF and everything, but I never opened it because I hate EA. Well, guess EA saved you. I guess. Even if you hate it.
here you go. These are two channels that were hacked. As we speak right now, as I'm recording the video, these two channels got hacked. I even searched it up myself as I was researching for the video. And look at this. This channel right here has a verified checkmark. It's just a guy who makes fighting game videos. And the same thing happened here. The scammers were able to use the exploit and took over his channel. But why do these exploiters go through such lengths just to tell you that a coin will hit $5 soon? Like, what are they, a walking free advertisement? Well, no. Once you press on the live stream, it gets very obvious. The entire stream, okay, is based off of a random interview that the CEO of Ripple was in. They're just talking about the token, about what they're doing, like the most random stuff. A bunch of bots are paid to come watch the stream to make it seem official. And when you look to the right, it's very obvious what this stream is trying to do. Remember in RuneScape or World of Warcraft when you were young and you'd see people saying, hey, give me your money, I'll double it? Yeah, it's pretty much the same exact thing. They say if you send this...
Never played RuneScape. I wouldn't know, by the way. This was years ago. This type of scam is really old. Why do people still fall for it? Did Crony herself click on it? How no, this happened.
This much, we'll send you back double. Trust us, this is real. With the minimum amount being 1,000 XRP, which is close to like $2,600 today. But obviously, as soon as you do, you're not getting anything back. I think that's fairly obvious. But here's the thing. It's funny for us because we know it's fake, but they wouldn't be doing this to so many channels if it wasn't profitable. Enough people fall for this that they actually go through the effort of hacking so many channels. It's crazy to think about. Now in this case, I don't know if it was Crony who clicked on a link or someone managing her account from Hololive, but the damage had been done. However, I will say that YouTube is aware of how ridiculous this exploit is, and for the most part has been pretty damn responsive when someone loses their account, especially if they have a lot of subscribers. So in just a few hours, Crony was able to get her account back.
I don't believe it. YouTube being responsive? That is shocking to me. How? Explain.
But she hadn't said anything on her Twitter or socials until she had made this tweet. Stonks. Stream in about 50 minutes. And the thumbnail looked kind of familiar. It was kind of similar to what the hackers had done. Except instead of Ripple, it said Crony. She then went live and the entire stream was centered around a fictional coin by the name...
I need to do something real quick. Sorry guys, I'll do... Alright, problem solved. It might have been her or an assistant that handled emails. Probably was an assistant, I would assume. I would say that that's the case. But then again, wouldn't assistance be somewhat? YouTube's blocking my messages. You've been silenced, child. I think, I don't know. It's just, even then, how would somebody fall for that? I guess Crony used it, which is funny.
Of Crony. This was a very lighthearted way of taking the absolute piss out of this scam. She was jokingly saying that the Crony coin is going to be revolutionary, that it's going to change the world. And her community was playing along, saying that they're going to invest their entire life savings into it. And I should mention that during the majority of the stream, on the bottom—
Don't take this seriously. This is satire. The fact that they even let her do this is funny to me. It was so funny. And Callie coming up as like a CoffeeZilla on Twitter was hilarious. Okay, interesting. It's not even bad. What the hell? Bat boy, naughty boy.
right, you could see, don't take this seriously, this is satire. This was very clearly a joke. She was just having fun with it, her channel just got hacked, she was making the most of it. And what made this even better is not only the community reaction, but the extremely creative fan art that they made. Like the Crony of Wall Street, or this right here, showing the coin absolutely crashing and Crony having to go back to her fast food job. But not everyone out here was making funny, wholesome memes. A few people saw an opportunity in this and went ahead and made their own Crony coin. Because of course, we can't have nice things. Look at the amount of Crony coins. Look at this. This is ridiculous, dude. How many? Like, how many got this idea? Well, a lot of people. And of course, people decided to invest into this, with the biggest coin having a $1.6 million 24-hour volume. And
clearly people invested in this, which is funny. But you should watch the downfall of Pokedex VT. Downfall? I didn't even rise! I watched it back in the day. Maybe you will say that one day. Maybe I'll be in some controversy.
Losing 97% of its value. Like, whoever made this pumped and dumped the ever-living shit out of it and made God knows how much. I mean, the market cap right now is 4K for this coin, not even like $5,000. And obviously people lost money here. But it's like, come on, man. It's like someone investing in the Hawk Tuah coin. What did you expect? But hey, the lightheartedness wasn't over. Maury Calliope, who's also a part of Hololive, decided to take the joke to the next level, making this tweet saying, "Tomorrow I'll be exposing the dubious lies behind a hot new rug pull scheme that crossed my radar recently. Arm yourselves with knowledge and join me on my investigation." So Crony was roleplaying someone like Logan Paul, and Maury Calliope was pretty much roleplaying someone like CoffeeZilla, with her making a stream similar to Crony where she exposes her. And
Funny, don't take this seriously. This is satire. The thing is, some people can't read, so some people may take this seriously. What then?
Again, on the bottom right, there was the text saying, "Don't take this seriously, this is satire," to really make it clear that if you're really that dumb, please, this is a joke. Don't actually invest your money in these scam coins. They really went all out here. And I gotta say, it was pretty damn funny. This wasn't just them joking about the situation, it was also them making fun of big YouTubers who take advantage of their audiences. It was a statement about the current state of affairs. People have gotten so addicted to gambling, pretty much. When you invest in a meme coin, you are gambling. That they're willing to put their money in something that is so obviously a rug.
I like gambling though, especially in gacha games. I just like gambling.
Pull just at the chance of getting some gains. A lot of people are tired of this, and yet it didn't stop 50 different meme coins from being made over a joke. If there's any lessons to take away from this, don't invest in meme coins. Be very careful when it comes to opening.
Do invest in meme coins. You know why? It makes great content. It makes great content to react to. I'm being selfish here. Let me be.
Files from strangers, and stay safe out there. Thank you so much for watching until the end, and I'll see you in the next video whenever that is. And thank you so much for the 400,000 subs. I love you. Mwah!
Let's go. The Crony coin. Get it? No, wait, don't I actually make it? What the fuck? Anyways, that is the end of the video. Noise. I knew that this was going on, that this happened, but I did not know what exactly happened. But now I do. Interesting Pokecoin when? Never? I don't know. Maybe we'll have a company you can invest in some stocks, maybe. Who knows at that point. Poker, don't end yet. I am going to end yet. I'm going to end now. I'm going to end now. Chat. It has been a nice day. Thank you so much for watching today. I appreciate it. And yeah, guys. Time for another Gambino video. Nah, I will end here. I will end here. Thank you guys for watching. I will see you tomorrow. Have a great day. Or night. Or wherever you are. Whatever time it is. You cannot guilt trip me. I still have some things to do. But yeah. Good night, guys. Take care. Bye-bye.